minus 30 seconds. T minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
All right. That's right. Got the detractor hat on, the newest edition, the illegal hat. It is, as it be, it is. I have this awesome hat. It's illegal. Rippa can't sell it, and that makes it even more fundamentally important to mock. But yeah, we're gonna have a good time today. Hope you have saw my Goodyng reaction. We had a fun time today. What's up, Keely Chow, friend of the channel? Hail friend. He says, hey everybody, he's got cows and beef here in the chat. This is all American beef. I don't know where the hell Rookie is at the moment. Once he pops in, I'll grab my charger because my phone might die. I left it in the kitchen. But yeah, we're supposed to have a guest today. I don't know what the hell's going on. I sent him the link. We agreed on time. He had a oh my god, I just got great news, people. Great news. Oh my God, we're gonna have to look at this. Oh my God, the rippaverse just keeps on giving. Ricky, I don't know what the hell just happened. I can't see my screen. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. 1 second. I don't know what the fuck.
I can hear you screaming, but now your thing is deleting.
It just like my screen blacked out, like
Red.
the power went out, and I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, your internet's been pretty stupid in the last 24
No,
hours.
no, it's not the internet. Hold on. Can you hear
But
me?
it's easy to blame the internet. I can still hear you.
Okay, don't know. There we go. Come on. What? Lost connection to my camera. How? How did this happen?
Because you don't have a strong enough connection in the force, maybe.
Lost connection to my camera. That's nothing to do with the internet. So
I know, I just said the force.
yeah. Oh, look, Rookie's growing a beard. He's got a beard. He's got the USA. Oh my God, he's really getting into the beefy times. I love it.
Mhm. I'm gonna have a steak tomorrow.
Ooh, hold on. Let me
All
unplug
right.
and then replug in my camera.
All right,
Yeah,
we'll see what that does.
I don't know if you finished Acolyte. I
did.
Not. I did not. I was playing Rome. I got so hooked. All right,
I can summarize what happens in like 10
1 second.
seconds
Don't do that.
anyway.
Just talk to the chat for a second. I'll address the superty duper chat in a second. Let me hop out.
Okie dokie. Well, unfortunately, Angus is making me watch the fucking Star Wars Acolyte cringe. I still want him to finish watching Andor because even though a lot of people call it boring and whatever, it's still far more. It's much higher quality in general compared to any of the other Star Wars shows by a long shot. Acolyte has been, the typical kind of stuff you'd expect from Disney Star Wars at this point. It's just more surprising on how on how much there's so many scenes where they think they're doing something cool and it's just so lame. And that's like the majority of the show. It's just lame all the time. It's not even like they're doing anything that atrocious. It's just it's okay, you're doing that, whatever, because there's some elements that are like, well, this type of story isn't a bad thing to explore, but the way that they do it really sucks, and their execution of it really sucks. And then you get the actors and people that make it on top of it talk a whole bunch of shit, about the criticism they get, but it's not even about the criticism. It's just, if it's white people, of course, that's the problem. But we're used to that by now. Honestly, that's just how the way of life is with Disney and them. Like that's what I expect. If they don't do that, I'll be surprised. So at this point, that is what you expect from them. It's how they pretty much talk all the time. But how's it going, everybody? I cannot read the chat very well unless I could get my face all up to the screen. But if I want to do it from back here, I got to have my glasses on here. So he says, why are you wearing that ISOM hat? Yeah, you saw Angus's new hat. He got his original, his evolved detractor hat. I think I preferred the one that he had that was more like a farmer's boy hat, honestly. But, getting the ISOM one, the School of Internet of Ministry, whatever. That's a little funnier, I would say. JD, what's up? He says, what's going on? Big fan. Why are you blocking me? I have no idea with that stuff. Maybe he will get to that when he returns. Keely, ciao. What's up, man? Good seeing you again. He'd rather watch the old Dallas Cowboys on playoff game than the Acolyte. I mean, in general, probably.
Woo! What great news today. Oh, okay. So JD Maltman for $2 says, why did you block me on Twitter? I'm Henry Bennett. I hear weird things about you. I hear that you are Thunderbird and you're a weird guy. And so it's just kind of a preemptive block from weirdness. Sorry. But yeah, it's just I hear bad things. And if that's you, love your videos. I'll share your videos that go around, but I'm just going to keep you out of my Twitter if that's all right. Sorry. If that's a line crossed for you, I understand, but just trying to protect myself and not getting any shenanigans. So thank you for $2. Appreciate it. You didn't have to get seen for that. I would have addressed you anyway, but thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you see, so I said this is what I was talking about with the behind me, actually using an area behind me. Those look very tiny from over here, huh?
Yeah.
Cyber frog and stuff. So that's what I was saying. I was like, how big are the ones you have? Because I'm looking at these and I'm like, I don't know if you can tell what the red like dot
20
is.
Inches.
You know,
these are like
right? Because behind you, those look good. That's like as big as your Captain Marvel's, like as big as your head. So
well, it's funny because I got like little right here.
Little guy, you got little guys.
Little Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn's a fine character, but I don't really care. It's just I really like the artist. It's Michael Turner. I was looking at Michael Turner statues, and he's got like a few small ones. The guy died in like the 2000s. He had cancer. He's a prolific artist, famous for Witchblades, like his big claim to fame, and then made his own comic with Fathom. People like to shit on Megan Fox, but I was researching Michael Turner stuff. Apparently, she was in the running to be in a Witchblade movie or a Fathom movie. She was a huge Fathom fan. Love Michael Turner. For whatever reason, just didn't come to fruition. But like, fuck, she would have been a gorgeous pick for that, if not like some hot unknown like model type. So it's just like I wanted a piece of Michael Turner. I have the Purgatory statue he did for Dynamite. It's amazing, and you know, I just got it because it's Hot Devil. But you know, getting into comics, I'm actually appreciating his art. So it's like a little thing, and I got like an Angus Young pop because the only other Angus Young stuff to get is like a $500 statue, which isn't crazy for me, but it's just like if I got it, I wouldn't even try to sell it. So it's not worth seeking out at the moment.
Right.
I think Joe's laughing. What's up, Becky? Well, I appreciate it. But again, I don't know. I just hear stuff. Your fan of the channel. I watch you a fair bit. There have been lies that have been spread about me. I'll address them in the future. No hard feelings, dude. Well, hey, I appreciate the good candor. It's just, yeah, again, it's preeminent. I block. Usually I block SJWs preemptively. You know, I take the Israeli 6-day war approach. I know, ironically, a lesson from the Jews. Could you imagine? But when they got it right, they got it right. And it wasn't even really meant to be. It just meant to be like a casual, like.
Well, it's just funny because all I imagine is every time you say a lot of these things, it's just clip it out of context, and it's just one of those compilations of things you say, and it's like, okay, that's how it sounds. Yep. Yeah, here we go again.
No, well, if you don't know, the 6-day war is fucking brilliant. They were gonna get ganged on by because it's surrounded by Islamic countries. So they had Egypt, I think Lebanon, Syria, maybe Iran as well. There's like 3 or 4 countries that are going to gang up on them. So Israel just fucking like wiped them all out really quick and had almost no casualties. Really a fucking brilliant little war they had. And it's funny because Egypt got their whole Air Force fucking decked. Didn't even take off.
They were delivered a death blow.
Death blow they received. Correct. And
they were trying to knock them out of existence. Yes.
Yeah. And it was funny because Egypt was like lying to the public, like, wow, our boys are doing real hot against the Israelites. And they're, you know, oh god.
By hot, we mean they're all dead and
they're all
fire
on
now.
Fire.
Yes.
Literally, that's what happened. But I was laughing before I got, because I'm trying to find the guy's post. Oh, okay. It says about next week. Oh, hold on. I'm live if you want in, but next week is cool.
Angus always jumping in the middle of his own conversation and then leaving it hanging. Don't give me a thread.
I invited him.
Don't give me a thread to.
It might have been. It might have been.
Respond.
Might have been while he saw, like, because I messaged him something to confirm the time frame, and he's like, "Oh, so I'm like, shit, I'm at work. I meant like my typo is why I was like, fuck." But he probably read that as like, Oh,
As if
I'll
you're
just-
at work right now or something.
He's
Right,
just
right.
now catching it, seeing the date. I'm like, no, you can
Right.
come in now, buddy. Like,
Yeah, now we are good.
because
We're
he's got a
live
lot.
now.
I'm trying to go through his media, and he's a huge Bills fan. He keeps sharing all this Josh Allen bullshit, which like I love the Bills. They're a great franchise, great fan base. They're so loyal. Phil Baffro never won a Super Bowl. Jim Kelly. And his media's just full, and I'm not sure how far back to go to find his video is really good. So that's annoying. But yeah, so I haven't watched that. Like, we'll watch that after the stream, and we'll watch the.
You made me. You said watch this before the stream,
right, and
Rook,
then I got
and
so
did.
hooked.
And
I'm
then
playing Mastodon.
You don't tell me, hey, you don't actually have to. I'm not going to. The one who wants
No, it's not that I'm
watch
not
it,
going to. It's just like I'm really hot right now on Rome.
I'm talking about
so
before the show. Yeah, I could have not watched that before.
now
the
I get
show.
to watch it again.
I'm not gonna watch it again.
Yeah, you
No,
are. Come on.
we're gonna
Watch
if that's what you
before.
want to do. We're gonna watch all of Andor before we watch the next
No.
episode of
No,
Acolyte.
fake
Then
news. Fake news.
so no.
It was fun because we had like a good 2-hour conversation before we tried to watch it, and then my internet crept out, and then I kept trying to refresh.
We couldn't watch it.
I couldn't watch it. I thought about doing my Xbox. I'm like, no. I restarted the router, and then I checked my Spectrum app, and it's like, oh, there's an outage till in the morning. And it's like, well, fuck me. At least we had a good conversation, but that actually got in the way of. I could have probably watched it in that time.
We could have just streamed our conversation and then not watched the Acolyte last night.
We will be looking at what's his name? Theory. Theory had a really good video, and I still don't quite have the context. I do kind of, but everyone's just rip roaring.
Dude, the episode is so full of nothing. I could summarize it in like less than 20 seconds.
No.
Like
No,
it's
no.
seriously.
No,
like nothing really happens. It just is like, oh, it almost happens. Here's the thing, and then it's like, oh, like what?
well, we got the penultimate episode next week, and then we got the conclusion of the season.
It's already almost done. Thank God.
I think it's only a 6-episode show.
Did you catch the diss on the Juneteenth response to white people?
We'll look at that.
By
We'll
what's
look
her
at that.
face?
Yeah, I watched it. Yeah, and it's so sad because she's got a gorgeous fro like Shelby the hooker.
She's not bad looking. Yeah,
she's fucking gorgeous, and then she has to degrade herself. Like, here's the thing: when I was in the army, it's like some guys had wives, like some were hot, but then I'd actually talk to them or something, and one of them was such a fucking cunt. It's like it just ruined the hotness. Like, I wouldn't even rape you, kind of thing. like what's his name? Sargon of Akkad. It's that level of like
right, yeah. That's funny.
No, I'm not going to disclose any of that. Sorry, JD. I appreciate it again. You don't have to send super chats for this. If you're gonna send a super chat, send it for something worthwhile, like, hey, sucking this thing sucks, or I love this thing, check this thing. Do something positive or super negative about entertainment. Don't waste it on
we'll read the chat anyway for most part. So that's
again, I appreciate it, and you do great work.
That's
so
cool.
Yeah, and that's my thing with in Comic Skate and stuff. People get triggered about creators blocking them. That's like a whole big thing. Oh, look, this creator that I've read a lot and I've never interacted with on Twitter.
That Star Wars girl got pissed off when you blocked her and was, you're a little bitch, but then she blocks people all the time,
she loves being a
blocks
victim.
People all the time too, though. So it's like
she loves being a victim, but then I throw it back and I'm like, hey, I unblocked you because I'm talking about you. So let's have at it. Block. It's like, you want to engage, you want to throw shit, and then I throw it back. And it's literally like the feminist meme of like shitty opinions, and then people throw the shit back and like, help.
Yeah, and we're not trying to lump you into the same thing. That's just in general.
Again, it was just a
takes on Twitter for.
Sorry for having to put doubt or whatever into the public sphere in this stream. So sorry about that. Some assholes spread lies about me. I asked them to come on a stream and prove their claims, but they refuse. And I appreciate it, so they want to support me. Keith Chow says, I can't feed the ducks when looking at Mandela Stenberg.
That's a reference to the sound music that StreamYard has that Feed the Duck sounds like it's seducing you.
I have no idea. I'd rather watch an old Dallas Cowboys playoff game than the Acolyte. I like them both, honestly, because the Acolyte's so bad that it's good because it's so bad that it makes me talk and be like, are you kidding me? Like, they have no idea. And it just makes me appreciate more what I was always a fan of. Thank God I was a prequel fan this whole time. Never turned my back on Lucas. Turn that off. I hate it.
That's feeding the ducks.
Hate it.
Let's say longer go for you get pissed off.
Weirdness in Ray level weirdness. Okay, here's the thing about Raylo. Even though it's kind of an SJW thing that popped up in Star Wars and was kind of like the first volley of, oh God, what is happening to Star Wars? Strangely enough, I know people like to try to bemoan Raylo because it's like he mind raped her and stuff, but then they tease this whole attraction stuff, even though he murdered his dad in front of her and whatnot. Well, again, there's a long history of women falling for very dangerous, proven dangerous criminal men because they don't internalize like the morality of it. It's a turn on because he's dangerous. That means he can protect me. That's why you have like abused women, battered women stay with their husbands long term because it's a psyche of women that's well proven. Men don't have this. We might try to score, but we know like, well, there's no future with this crazy chick, but nice.
Nice.
Watch Rolo. He talks a lot about it. Rolo gets some weird stuff, but overall I find him a valuable channel, but I've kind of not watched him a while because he just kind of is repeating the same stuff. I got my fill.
Yeah, goes kind of in a circle in that sphere.
But I appreciate him when he has clips and stuff. I like it. It's good that, unfortunately, he has to repeat stuff to educate the masses.
I assume it's mostly for the new viewers and subscribers and stuff. It's the same kind of thing.
I make videos for Trash Guys because I'm a fan of the space. Have been for years. That's awesome, man. I do love your stuff. Your editing is key.
That's where he's one of the clip guys. I got you.
Yeah. He's the one that's got
that whole. That sounded familiar. I was like,
he's the one that's got that great video of Eric just chimping out over the REM song.
All right.
So good. We catch you in the chat and then we'll start looking at stuff. Elden Ring DLC out tomorrow. Beware spoilers. I have never played Elden Ring. I'm interested. Isn't that the game that what's his name? Martin's behind. I am interested in it.
I don't know.
The game. I'm also interested. I know people are triggered by Baldur's Gate because you could fuck a bear, but it's like it's fantasy. Like,
where else could you do such a thing?
How you doing? Says DJ Gravy Mix. You got my new detractor hat on. I mean, we will splice. We'll mix and match. The Isom Bros Angus. I feel like I'll have to tweet this to try to generate conversation, but I feel like the few clips that were made for this trailer, he's got a scene of a cow, and I feel like that's a little jab at me. You know how he tried to be like, oh, look, DC's talking about me. Look, they drew me.
Now this is
they drew
the Angus.
Me
Angus reference. Well, we're going to break down the trailer together. Are we going to do that tonight?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's great stuff. What's up? Papa Cotton says, "Hail, Angus and Rook. What's up?
What's up?
Got something for you. Let me make sure. Where is it? This is the Papa Cotton clip.
What up, nigga?
What's up, my nigga, Papa Cotton?
Oh yeah.
Raylo is so poorly structured. The Sith guy just shows up and owns the Jedi. Well, here's the thing I was saying with Rookie. I think the plot's actually fine thus far. What I've seen, it's okay. It's not a bad plot. Star Wars is for boys, and I think this plot, Anakin, Ahsoka, and Luke, all three of them are characters we grew with, and we see their progression, and we understand their changing motivations and interest and involvement in the world and their friends. And people have to cry about Anakin, but I watch Anakin. There's nothing annoying about Anakin. He's a happy little kid, despite the plight of he's a fucking slave for a possible allusion to a certain tribe in the Levantine area. Arguably.
Well, I think one of the improvements to Anakin might have been if he had a more harsh time as a slave or something.
Yeah,
a lot of people reference that, like in the Clone Wars episode, he's like, "I hate slavers." It's like, well, yeah, but I mean, you kind of had a good you kind of had a normal kid life, really. Just kind of had a job.
Yeah, it's funny
when
because he
you were
finds
younger.
Watto in episode 2, and he like says something. He's like, "Huh, Annie? Annie?" You know,
Well, and
and
he's
he's like,
kind of
"Oh,
like,
your
hey,
mom's
man.
doing great. She's great. Like
it's
a guy
like his
bought her and
uncle.
married her."
It's like Watto's just like his distant uncle that he's like, oh, hey, man, I used to work for you, you know, whatever.
You know what he's
mow your
like?
lawn.
He's kind of
Yeah.
like that piece of shit that raised the main character in Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
Oh, yeah.
He's kind of like that. He's like a piece of
Yeah.
shit, but he's got a nice
I know. Yeah,
soft
good
spot.
point.
Yeah.
Yeah. I gotcha.
All right. Snoke should have been Darth Plagueis. That would have been fucking awesome. I'm an OT guy, but I could quite happily watch prequels now. I had fun seeing the Phantom Menace.
I literally yesterday at my work, I usually don't work on Wednesdays, but I did. And we had a guy come in to get interviewed, and he showed up. You know, it's surprising when they actually show up. And one of the my last interview question, I was like, most important thing we have to ask you is, what is your opinion on the current current state of Star Wars? And he just like smiled immediately. He's like, I haven't seen Star Wars since the Clone Wars. And it's like, good choice, good answer. That's good enough for me. He doesn't want to look at the new stuff.
Oh, what I was saying about Reylo. It's not Reylos, Papa and Keeley. The thing with Reylos is, even though it's like, you know, written by woke people and shit, they kind of accidentally wrote a very like red pilled hetero story. And you know me, I'm bi. I don't need hetero stuff, but you know, it's customary. And I am pro family and stuff, and you know, monogamy and structure and stability for family growth. And ironically is what people wrote a like princess fantasy in Star Wars with this conflicted beast of a man that's tormented with outside forces, literally the Force manipulation and stuff, with Kylo through the mechanizations of Sidious. And you know, that's like the driving factor is like horny girls that are longing for a guy to it's
Change.
Beauty and the Beast. Yeah, they want
him to change.
Kylo. Yeah,
they want to tame this beast.
So, like, you know, everyone's
crying
about.
That's why women want to be on the island with the bears. They want to tame them like Kylo Ren. they want to transform into Kylo Ren when they're done.
Yeah, and so ironically, they made a kind of a red pill story there. Red pill love attraction. That's funny. I'll have to like try to study and write like a very like academic style essay at some point about like reviewing Reylo and its fandom and stuff. Because you know, even though it's maybe doesn't fit Star Wars fandom necessarily, like it's not a bad thing actually. You got like horny girls.
But I think most of the people, when they reference Reylos being weird, is the ones that were like literally like kill your wife so that you can be with her, like ones like that, where those ones were like the ones that were put up to the top. So that was just kind of odd. And then I guess the sheer mass of people that were shipping Finn and Poe and Rey and Kylo and all these people, I guess shocked the rest of Star Wars fandom, because there's always been the shippers around for almost anything.
Yeah,
it's just I guess they've come out in mass with larger IP with the newest movie coming out, and that probably caught us all off guard a little bit. Like, what the fuck? Why are you doing this? They might not even actually be fans of the property, but they'd like to ship characters. That's what they do, or whatever.
Yeah.
I want to break down the Isolum trailer.
Yeah. We'll get to it. I'm catching up with the chat. God damn it! Giving the people their due. Disney sucks at Star Wars. Yeah. I'm an OT guy and a PT guy. I am just a prequel guy. I accept the originals. They're fine movies, but they don't have. They're really good, honestly. It's strange trying to tell people like it's just not my Star Wars. It's fine. It's great. It's just, I like the dark side. I love the tragedy. It was way more investing to see the tragedy for me with Anakin, see him grow from child to basically a master, and you know, trying to save his wife and children. Well, child, he thought, you know, and it's just, I don't know, it really resonates. I think Hayden did really well. And then when you dig into all the criticisms, I actually appreciate it more, because it's like, no, you got it wrong, actually. And I
love when people I love when people always bitch about the politics. It was the politics that killed it, man.
Yeah, and when you talk about
that's our
like
favorite parts, man.
Yeah, well,
some of this stuff.
And when we, it's like no, it's like the politics aren't like engaging necessarily in the prequels, but
they set the tone, they set the mood, they set the plot, they set the characters.
It's like actually very pivotal to the story.
Integral to everything.
Fuck the Bears. Actually, the Bears are my top 4: Eagles, Titans, Bengals, Bears. But I boycott them until I get rid of that OSU quarterback because fuck Ohio State.
Is that maybe what the women think the island question is? They're going to be stuck on the team with the Bears. Bears.
That bear is a skin. Take off that skin and it's a child. Just what?
The Boulders? Is that what he's thinking of? I don't know.
I don't know.
We referenced a lot of different things now, so I don't know.
It's actual. Also, Packerman, stop fucking actual bears, you sick fucks. Goodyng teaser. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So we're gonna kick off properly the stream with a little horn of ceremony. I got me the Modelo Chilada, the Sandia Picante. It has flavors of watermelon and chili pepper. It's quite nice, actually. Fill up my horn. And hopefully you got y'all's drinks as well. Without further ado, friends. Properly christening off the stream.
The horn of ceremony!
Oh, yeah.
This concludes the horn of ceremony.
There you go. Oh, wow. He's a thirsty boy.
Drink a whole water bottle. Yeah, I'm not fat.
What?
Would a fat guy really drink a whole water bottle?
Okay.
Come on. Camera adds like 300 pounds. Okay, that's all.
Oh, okay. So we got Eric showing the trailer on his channel, and then some other crap. So we'll watch that. We'll watch that. Let me present. Yes, Tevin, we will be digging into Goodyng, the polymath.
Goodyng, polymath.
All right, let's get through this thingy-bob. And there we go. So pause it as needed, rookie. Let me know. Wait. Make sure. There we go. Have us on the bottom.
There we go.
There we go.
I'm Cato Goodyng, owner and operator of Goodyng Services.
Wait, you should have been like, I'm a faggot. Of the rippaverse.
Yes. So will this be one of those things where he definitely doesn't have a disguise, but nobody knows that he's Goodyng, or everybody just knows he's Goodyng?
I think they know because he's a firefighter, basically.
Yeah, but he wears his helmet all the time.
Well, the helmet is like fireproof, I'm assuming. They're in a fire suit. Fire suits are flame retardant.
Right.
Operator of Goodyng Services.
All right, this is the thing that pissed me off. Look at this. It's a fucking billboard for his business, and it just has like his, title, Goodyng Services.
I would think that this is just like Goodyng City or something. Like I don't know what that is. It's like for the Jetsons.
Well, it's like what you took a picture of like a strange angle towards like the rooftops of your complex.
There's not even like a sign of the buildings in there. I don't know what this is. Like
it doesn't even have like a contact or a website. And this could have been a funny Easter egg for Rippa to put in of like dial blank 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 blank, and it ends up being like reverse customer service, or it was a website.
When Yaira blows up your farm or your oil field or something, call Goodyng, something
also
like that.
I just thought of this in the fucking Yaira book. He has Rippaverse Studios or whatever on top of a building. Like he's so fucking retarded. All right, here's the other thing. Now look at this shitty animation. And there's really no, like, it's just like a still image that they like slid over. There's no real animating to this. All right. And then look at what the rest of the you're gonna laugh.
I've done work all around the city of Flores Park, but there's a
Well, we
reason
hung
why
on that for a really long time for no reason. It felt like, wow, I was like, you're talking about the next things, and we're not. When he says, "Well, I've been to work all over Floor Spark," you should be showing 1 or 2 images of that. Like,
yeah,
something?
and also then he cuts to comic imagery, and it's like, just do comic imagery or do a full trailer. It's really annoying, and it's like you're confusing the people what they're going to be seeing.
A
we're
little.
based out of Shadow Valley.
And look, he
pigeon.
spiced it with Alpha Core, the pigeon. Everyone loves the pigeon. Woo, a pigeon. And we get the Alpha Core
Cameo.
turtle shell
Turtle
that
base.
their first comic, it crashes because they suck, because Brian Solari is a retard. He illegally apprehends evidence, and then against his tech support people on the ship, he's like, oh, whatever, we can plug it in. We don't need to check anything.
So when they show this, is Alpha Core going to be in Goodyng?
Well, they mention the other people, so
I guess, but
I mean, this, like, them showing this is for a reason.
well, it's just the kind of thing where, like, in ISOM 1, the cover, they show ISOM fighting Alpha Core, and that does not happen. So when they show us things, I don't know what's actually going to happen. When they show the Yaira trailer, they show people running around for no reason, but then it's like, oh, it's ice. Oh, that's okay. That's the reason. Gotcha. So there's not exactly been clear information in all the trailers so far. So forgive me.
All right.
Police Force and Alpha Core. It even has superheroes that patrol this
Wait, it shows Norfolka.
They gonna be in here?
It shows Norfolka.
Force and Alpha Core. It even has superheroes.
So it says Alpha Core, and then it shows Norfolka, and it's like, we don't know anything about them besides they're a rock band.
And they were animated before, I think.
Yeah, he literally, he's so broke now that he can only afford a couple of images, and then had to splice the other shit from other trailers into this.
Which is so okay. It's also a weird approach. So, like, okay, I get that he's a audience because they like seeing the animated trailers. That's fine. I think that's an okay thing to go for. And I don't think that they have to be the best animation ever. You know, it's for a comic book, so like I don't expect it to be super high quality. However, I would expect what you're showing and what you're telling to really hone in on what you want people to think going into Goodyng, going into the project.
It's funny you say that, because I'm going to show you a DC trailer later for comics. And not that they really put out lots of trailers, but it's just like, I saw this and I'm like, fuck, when this came out, I'm like, this is competition for Comicsgate. We gotta step up our game.
Because even if I'm honest, like ISOM's 2 trailer with the animation showing him fighting the monster dude and just seeing ISOM panting, it's like, you know, he's like wiping blood off his face. Like, that's more attention grabbing a little bit, like at least as far as a sell of like, okay, the character is going to be struggling to fight this bigger creature, and that's a challenge. So okay, that grabs some interest. That's some things he might be doing. But then in this, he's just like, you know, I'm a good fellow hero guy, and I'm gonna help around. There are other heroes as well, and we're around a city, and I'm trying to help the farmland. It's like, is this what you want me to think about going in? Just continue. You see what I mean by
heroes that patrol the streets.
Bloodruth! She's patrolling the streets of her castle.
How come the animation even shows electricity like how EVS was drawing it? Like, this is like electric power.
Because he didn't tell the animators.
Power.
He didn't tell the animators. That's what happened.
Blood, don't look like that.
It's like Star Wars when they, like Episode 7, some of the toys don't function like the movie because they were keeping so much under wraps. They just like gave him an image, and so like,
yes, this is
the Kylo ship has like the wings fold out like this, but in the Lego set it only goes like this because they didn't give them the full specs.
It's just one of those things. We talked about this before. I don't know if we talked about it on a stream, but the NDA stuff annoys me big time because it's like, you're supposed to at least get people to want to come in. Like, even people that sling cocaine try to give you a little bit so you get hooked.
Talking about like 9-year-old children slinging cocaine.
Any dealer, they want you to get hooked on it. They give you a little sample, and then it's like, oh wow, I want to see more of this. And with a lot of the Rippaverse stuff, they don't really give you anything to get you there. It's just
There's
like
nothing to get, honestly. But that's what's fun about it, because everyone just pretends they're excited. Look at some of the comments too, because they're fucking great.
I wonder if this would be a funny test for them if they took just like blurry images of like Power Rangers or something and like said the new Rippaverse hero team is coming to this, the Rippa Sentai or something, and everybody's like, whoa, that's so cool. And it's just like blurry pixely images of nothing, and it's like, well, I can't wait to see what
3D
Yellow Belly.
assets.
I can't wait to see what Yellow Belly's gonna do. It's like, oh no, you guys, come on.
Yeah.
They're more than capable of dealing with various threats.
They're more than capable. So it's like, okay,
So why do
again,
we
it's like,
need you?
what is the point of them having all these? This is the problem. They keep on saying the heroes in police force are all really efficient, and it's like, well, then I don't know what the problem is. Y'all seem
It's
fine.
like,
I don't know what's the problem.
it's
Like
canceling itself out.
even the Justice League is like seen as, yeah, you guys are meant to defend us, but y'all get your asses kicked every week too. So it's like
I think I've read it
it's
in
not
comics.
guaranteed, you know.
Might have been in Immortal Hulk where like I guess the Hulk is responsible for like killing this woman's parents when she was a kid, so she's like after the Hulk and wanting like to like get Hulk powers to kill him.
Wants to get his blood.
Yeah, and they mentioned, I think the Avengers pop in for a while because like Hulk's back and like fuck, you know, and he's just like an insurmountable threat. And it's, how do I put this? They talk about, if not in this comment, there's other comments they talk about like, yeah, we're so busy dealing with like the big threats, so we don't really think about the damage we might cause fighting them, and how it hurts all the little people. Kind of like,
Civil War addresses.
Oh, yeah, or like in Vulture's whole Vulture's whole backstory is like, oh, you fucking little guy, because Stark took over and destroyed my business, and so fuck him. And so now he's doing like illegal recovering of stuff and utilizing the Chitauri tech and whatnot.
Yeah.
That's like like that is kind of just like a side story. Vulture, you're talking about like Thanos is going, but like, oh, here's Vulture, kind of nothing burger in the big scheme of things. But
which is how it was treated too, where Spider-Man's like, this is a huge issue, and Iron Man's like, bro, I got like guys looking at it, like it's fine, like it's not it's not the end of the world if Vulture gets a little bit of my armor or something.
Yeah,
compared to Thanos is coming.
Also, yeah, just think about it, he's already dealt with Whiplash, stealing his tech, and Hammer and War Machine, so he's probably like, whatever, man. They don't have my genius. They'll never taught me. Like, yeah,
he's got nano shit.
So. Yeah, he's just like, he's kind of his head in the clouds. You know, it's kind of his folly. He's so self-aggrandized.
Point is, I guess so far, I guess if I were to say a issue that Rippaverse has is they're not doing good at like propping up any of their villains so far, or like any threat so far. It's all pretty much just, no, our heroes are doing a good job, and everybody acknowledges.
Well, it's like, if you didn't have this fascist police
and
state, would the bad guys be doing a crazy plan to crash their fucking, like, they would just be doing bad stuff to like get more money and power in government or whatever.
Is it going to be a twist where actually the bad guys are going to be more of the heroes than the heroes, because the $20 Q-tips is insane, and so
is not smart enough.
So
smart enough. To
Darren Fontano is actually the hero of the story, who's going to be taking down their overpriced.
He has no fucking idea to like. He's writing shit too clean cut. And you see it with ISOM 1 to 2. It's like, oh, is ISOM the bad guy? And then you see ISOM 2, like, no, he's been good this whole time.
Yeah,
that's what's weird too. Is like he quit being a hero, and so now he's like a child. Like he's got an undisclosed amount of time before that being a hero.
Which is also like, yeah, the amount of time with how young he is. It's like, so was he a hero for like 3 months?
Well, no, I assume he's probably in his 30s, and so he's had like a younger man's time doing stuff, and now he quit. He's jaded. Someone died on his watch, and that's like fine. But then he's like just willing to like hurt, fucking women in a club.
You think he'd be like against any killing at all? They kind of did that in Arrow. Did you actually watch the Arrow show at all?
I watched like 3 episodes in
that's fine if you don't. But there's like in season 1, he kills a lot of people. Most of his thing is killing people. That's what he learned to do on the island. But then in season 2, so after his best friend dies, he's like, I'm not going to kill anymore, and that like becomes his new stance, kind of like a Batman type of stance. And there's a lot of situations in it where he could have killed people, and that might have been the right thing to do, but but he put this boundary on himself, and that was he went from a character who was willing to kill to not kill anymore, and that's still something that works, I feel.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's finish this.
Shadow Valley is full of hardworking, honest people. It's unfortunate that the city...
There's me! He put me in the trailer.
I like the name Shadow Valley. That's fine. Like honestly, that's like the first good name for a place in this whole Rippaverse so far. Honestly, Shadow Valley sounds all right. It's not too edgy, especially when you show it and it's not like got pointy dark rocks everywhere or something like Shadow Valley.
Laser beams.
This animation is kind of funny though, because it's just the cow chewing and him petting him, and the arm just goes bloop, bloop.
Yeah, and it's
bloop.
like the eyes.
It's just
eyes
like
are weird.
okay.
But yeah, he put me. I saw him, bros. Angus. He put me in there. He's noticing the detracting.
Yeah. Shout out! Shout out!
Don't even exist.
Shout out!
And that's why we're here.
I don't like this. I mean, it's fine. The art's fine for this cover, but this like kind of smug look. It's like, I don't know. Like, we don't know the guy, and so just stick with like the firefighting hero. Don't make him look like a smug twat. And it's like, oh yeah, bet you wish you bought that subscription, huh? Now that your house burned down.
I guess this is part of my thing with the trailer. It's like they're not really showing him like in his element much or fighting anything other than a fire. It's like, so are you just a firefighter? Which is fine, but it's just, I don't know, I don't know what the hype is for him.
It's like, well, you have police, so I assume you still have firefighters.
But his point is that nobody cares about the farmland in Shadow Valley, though. So in Shadow Valley is where...
Which, that is a problem. I grew up in the country, and we don't have fire hydrants. And so that affects your insurance. And because you that's like something not covered by, like, if you're in town, fire hydrants all over the place, access to water for the fire department. It's like an easy fix.
So he has a lot of access to water, I'm guessing. He has like the planes that can drop
fire
water,
suppressant powder or something. I don't know.
And his utility belt, of course.
Let's be honest.
Yeah, see, like, you show this really cool art, and you show other trailer animation looks fine, and then you show this gay fucking like Marvel play school animation. It's fucking gay.
Why is he launching Goodyng like right after Yaira? Like,
because he's trying to do shit every month.
The statue isn't even like finished. I'm like shocked because he's got the Rippazine statue.
Yeah,
Yaira,
well, it's because
his website thing. I'm just like, dude, even if I were a fan, like if EVS was doing this, I'd be like, EVS, bro, slow the fuck down. I mean, I'm glad, in a way, I'm kind of glad he takes a long time to get things done, because it's like, all right, he's gonna, I've got time to have more money for it, because gonna invest in the stuff, like toys and stuff. Well, it's like, okay, it took a little while.
He's trying to stack the deck because he's bleeding money. He's he has no his ego's too big. He can't be like, oh, I like way overestimated. I need to cut back. I need to just like lease warehouse or have someone else manage my shit. He's like pushing all the chips on the table, which is like somewhat admirable. But
in a way, but it's also like, what if this was pushed back like 2 months to get animation tightened up a bit or something?
He's bleeding like, cash,
and
he's trying to like get every nickel he can as quick as he can to cover his ass. Because again, if he's got 12 employees at $15 an hour, not including all the other fees, he's spending like over $1 million just on paying his employees, and not to mention all the other shit. So he's bleeding cash, and it's a fucking downward trend. And we'll show you in a minute the sales stat thus far of Goodyng. It's fucking hilarious.
The city allocates little resources for Shadow Valley. That's why they're so late to respond to issues. Good people deserve good service.
All right, we got a robot dog with maybe 5 gallons of water to put out a house fire.
Well, so it's like, that's what I feel like it should have been a thing. So he has what, what is his source of water access in Texas, where the government doesn't. He's like a Batman. He's rich, right? And so, but where does he get his water? It may sound like a stupid question, but if his main cell is like putting out fires, I feel like that's a reasonable question. You know, are you taking from the? Is this all just your water you're taking from? You're out in farmland. Do you just own a lake? Your lake that you use as a source?
Who knows?
It sounds dumb, but that's the cell of the character of his. The main thing he does is for fires.
Don't think, just
where's the water
consume
from?
and get excited for next product.
And like you just said, this little dog, I'm like, yeah, that's adorable. Like if a house is on fire, maybe, but like, what about a field? Like, then you need a plane.
Yeah, honestly, fighting
drones,
field fires, you want to do controlled burns. If not, like some of those like Montana, Idaho guys, they'll fucking get airdropped in to desolate spots and they just start like cutting down trees or digging trenches to try to stop the fire.
Yeah, some of them have to drop sand, drop water, drop plenty of different things on them.
I don't like sand. Bringing it back to Star Wars.
but I will say, so this is the first type of scene that he should show in terms of like what he does as a hero. He's like got a kid or a woman or something he's saving, and he's putting out a fire. This should have been like one of the first things we see is him being a hero, not all the.
No, the trailer should have been like something like The Incredibles with like the building burning down.
Yeah, something like
and
that.
And then have someone, oh, fuck, I can't get out. Where do I go? I can't see. You know, and then all of a sudden, like,
here. There you go.
Goodyng Services is here. And thankfully, you've subscribed to this.
Analyzing, if you remember. First.
Right. Oh no, it's like just enter your verification because like I didn't get your subscription. Oh, never mind. And then he just leaves. Like,
well, I was about to say, that actually poses an issue. I wonder if he'll address this in the comic. This could be for a good conflict of the character. So, like, let's say there's a fire, and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna go save them." Well, wait, they're not subscribed to me. Should I just let it burn?
Shit out of luck.
It's like, okay, so is he heroic
he just
in
gives
any
them
real
the
way?
Fire department number, and they'll come from the city when they can. Like,
you gotta call your local authorities, man.
That's why I said my thing. Like, this is libertarian pipe dream shit of like just just capitalism. It's like, right, well, this is like how the mob works. The mob is like, hey, pay your
I would have saved your field if you
pay your
were,
dues, or I'll burn
me.
your pizza shop down.
If you were paying me, then I could have put out that fire.
Yeah,
but
it's
you
like
didn't,
pay me
so,
for protection. The protection is actually from me hurting you if you don't pay me. So
he's actually the villain abusing these poor farmers that the police
that would be cool.
Heroes don't care
but
about.
He's not going to do that.
Something. That'd be interesting. And Goodyng is like that's an off-putting name. It's like he's actually not good. He's not Goodyng. He's batting. He's
wrong. He's wronging. It's like badong. It's like in
yes,
Kung Pao. It's like it should be another word like bad wrong or badong.
Yes.
I love it because it's so lame, but then it's like, oh look, 20 years later, fits perfect for Goodyng. He's badong.
For our great citizens, we provide it all. From firefighting to criminal investigations, you can count on Goodyng Services.
I see this as like, wait, is he going to be like gamma powered? I assumed he was just like Iron Man or Batman. He's a human, no powers. And that's like the charm.
This is one of those things where maybe instead of showing him absorbing whatever this is or shooting out, is somebody shooting this at him? What's his opponent other than fire? Is there an opponent?
He's on the cover.
Goodyng Services has a bundle for all budgets. You can be
call on our famous emergency response now. Only $49.99.
Well, hold on. So is this for like per use or per month or?
Assume it's per month. It's monthly subscriptions, my guess.
But even then, so let's pretend that like I'm a farmer and I'm paying him $50 a month for it. So what? That doesn't amount to much, like per person. So let's say that one of their fields catch on fire and you've got to fly out there with your technology and your water supply and put it out. And
what if you fail? What if you fail at putting out the fire before it touches someone who's not Goodyng services,
Right.
crosses their border.
Do
It's
you?
like, whoa, this is your fire though, so you need to put out my. And it's like, well, now I'm gonna have to charge you. And it's like, I don't subscribe to you. You caused this. Like, there's so many problems with this that it's like, well, this is ironically,
This makes for a good premise for like a villain you
could give Aaron props for like having restraint and not just shoehorning in his politics into ISO and Alpha Core. But then it's like he's doing it in Goodyng. Like the whole template is like this ANCAP libertarian bullshit idea of like, well, just let business dictate services and the best will win. It's like, right, that's how you get monopolies that like snuff out people. Like with that mindset, you would never demonize Amazon for trying to infringe on a burgeoning business getting a foothold like Parler or what's the other one? It's like GitHub or something like that. Getter maybe. There's Parler was the thing for a while, but like because it's supposed to be like a free speech website.
Oh right, that other one.
Yeah, there was. It's like a G, and it's like
I think it was Gab or something.
Gab. They were supposed to be free speech, and they're like no porn. It's like that's First Amendment. What are you talking about? Like, and so I was like, oh, I wonder why that didn't take off. It's like just weirdo alt-right people are on there.
A comment in the chat. I was confused at this. I was thinking about this for the last few minutes while you're talking, and I was so confused because he said, "Nice hat." I thought you were an atheist, though. I was like, wait. That sat on me for a bit.
Oh, the hat.
But then it's like, oh, the ISO ministry. Oh, duh.
Well, again, I am
totally
a prophet of God. He has sent me on this earth. He's given me the mission to detract. I'm like Paul, I did not believe, and he literally showed me by blinding me. He blinded me with the rippaverse. And it's like, this is your task. You must detract until they fall, until there's not a brick standing on the foundation. Or if your criticism improves their stories and they quit being assholes and trying to suppress, satire and protest of their shitty comics. Via the state, weaponizing the state. And yeah, what's up, Katie? Thank you. I'll send you a link if you want to hop in. I get you might be on Tony, or might be just chilling with the kids, going to bed, but you can get the link nonetheless. So we're having fun detracting. And I saw some posts, I don't know if it's true, but what's his name was talking about putting down his detractor hat, Tony. And I'm like, what are you doing? This is a way to grow your business.
You can have access to Goodyng services.
There you are. Oh yeah, you never respond to me, Katie, about my proposition of content making. There's a link. Yeah, it's nothing crazy. I was like, hey, we should do like a bi-weekly show of like, I am a boys fan, you're a newbie, you're a woman, so you probably really hate the gore. And so I have two contrasting opinions and views coming into the show. And it could be a way to kind of daisy chain our channels and grow your comic awareness and comic media knowledge. And it would be like the rookie critic for you, Katie. It'd be like the appeal would be, I'm kind of guiding you through this as like this somewhat subject matter expert. And you're the newbie normie fresh into comic skate and reading comics and stuff. And I think people would have fun with that because they seem to like your reviews and stuff. And like, oh, that'd be smart. That's yeah. So, yeah. For the honest, it's nothing wacky or anything.
Fully protected with emergency response for just $49.99.
It's like they made like a shitty Better Call Saul, but for their trailer.
That's what I was thinking. But it's funny in Better Call Saul because he literally can't afford to do the stuff, and it's like, yeah, he's scraping the bottom of the barrel for his quality service.
Yeah, and so here's the full title, the Polymath, as Eric once said. Now he's calling it the Polymath.
I hope you enjoyed the latest Rippaverse Studios production for Goodyng the Polymath.
I did. It was so bad.
Why is he? Why is the title Goodyng the Polymath? Like, I guess to me, again, it's just one of those things of like, okay, Goodyng, that's the character. And
A
it's like,
person of wide-ranging knowledge or learning, a Renaissance polymath.
like when you said,
or polyhister is an individual whose knowledge spans many different subjects known to draw on complex bodies of knowledge to solve specific problems. So again, this is the whole niggonomics aspect I talk about with Rippa, is that he's a fucking retard that wanted to hang out with gangbangers, even though he's from the suburbs. And you know, and so he's basically like the black guy, Anthony Mackie in 8 Mile. He's all like fronting, you know, who he really is. He's actually lived a pampered life, even though he's not got a dad.
His real name's Clarence.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there's a home of both
parents. That is Eric,
Yeah.
and he went to college. You know, if you've seen in like the Fag Bug documentary, he went to college, and he probably realized like, oh shit, everyone talks white, and so that's why he like enunciates like weirdly certain words and shit, because he's trying to like sound smart. So he's like, polymath, that means a smart person. It's like, that's a great title. It's like, that's like white brain Eric trying to sell to white people. And he's like, oh, this will knock them off their socks. Smart man, you know, and thought this would be a way to like, I'll make an Iron Man with the polymath name, but he's like read it as polymath because he's a retard. He's just pretending, you know.
Well, it's just like I asked earlier for like what did they say? How do they promote Iron Man and Batman and Spider-Man and stuff? Like, what are words they use for it? Because you listed like 17 words for the Goodyng one that he used to that other than polymath and stuff. It's like, well, like I don't know, like they call him the Invincible Iron Man, right? The Amazing Spider-Man, the whatever
friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
It's like simple words that simply say what it is. What it is, of course. But I don't know, with what they sell his character as here, I didn't get the gist that he's any type of genius at all. I got the gist that he is a guy who wants to help the little guy, mostly fighting fires. And that's all I really got, is that he got a service where he can fight fires for farmers. And so when he says Goodyng the Polymath, that makes me just go, what? Why is he the polymath? What does that have to do with anything? Just nothing in the trailer. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. It's just
you're literally in veto mode. We're like, I just want like one of these things to actually be good.
It's just like
in good faith.
As bad a name I think as Goodyng is, just calling it Goodyng I think just would have been better instead of the polymath, because then the people that pronounce polymath and pronouncing Goodyng, I mean, people have to hear it enough, I think, to know how to.
He literally spelt it wrong in his own comic.
People were pronouncing Goodying and stuff. Like
he spelled it that way, like a retard.
It's like it's just one of those things of people like to simply say words that are easy enough to say that won't have too much disagreement on in terms of a lot of these things. But you know, the fact it's polymath. Polymath is the pronunciation, right? Polymath, that's the way to pronounce it. And when he's saying polymath, I sound like I am.
It's polymath. He called it polymath because he didn't know how to say it.
Okay. I don't know. It just sounds. If
either way,
polymath
it's a bad word.
Polymath sounds like I'm explaining it to a 5-year-old version, saying polymath. Because that's what it looks like it would say.
Well, it's also an easy meme. Goodyng the polygamist. Goodyng the polytheist, you know, like it's just
I don't know.
It's just don't fucking stop. Like again, he's surrounded by chuckleheads. It's funny because Mike Barron was in chat. Someone was like, I feel bad for Mike Barron. I'm like, fuck him. He sought this out. He saw the money, and like I have no ill will to Mike Barron, so don't take it as such. But we've seen enough of Rippa. Mike is friends with EVS. He's on Comicsgate Kings, I think, still. If I'm not mistaken. I don't really watch Comicsgate Kings, so I'm just like, it's old man, you know. It's not as fun as like EVS by himself, or detracting, you know. But he sought this out. He's the one that reached out to Eric, like, hey, like I want to write something for you. And it's probably for a payday, which I don't blame him, but he signed up for this dog shit. So yeah, I just
I don't know. It's I could see people going like,
You got
guys
my
are nit-
$18, Mike. So good job, I guess.
I could see people going, you're nitpicking everything. Well, you know what? One of these days, I'll take a look at Cyberfrog 2 again, and I hate the witch character. In there, like that felt like an unnecessary addition. You thought Spite was unnecessary too in there, and like Cyberfrog 2, he like involved some characters that were like, why? What? Okay.
Oh, we got a Katie.
We got another joiner over here.
Detracting.
Detracting sequence initiated.
Hey, what's up? Not much. Just sitting out my back porch and chilling, and I got your.
A little loud. Just like.
Oh fuck. Okay, let me fix that room.
Oh no, Katie left us.
Okay, is that better?
A little better, yeah.
I hate these
It'll be
Bluetooth
fine. It'll be fine.
headphones. I hate these Bluetooth headphones, man. Okay, so I didn't know Eric was doing a stream today.
Okay, this isn't a stream. This is just a video. He clipped the trailer to front load this video.
Okay, because I was sitting there like, I kind of took a break today. I'm not.
You're like,
no,
no,
You're like, how can I miss this?
me? No,
How could I have missed this? No.
Because I was like, I'm gonna take a break today. My brain is fried, so I just
Worst
listen to
day
music.
Right, Katie, you idiot.
I know.
Well, no, I'm so confused. Like, why is he shoving? Like, Yaira just finished. Like, it just finished.
He just did
It's
the
like,
spoiler stream yesterday.
It's like here's Goodyng now, and it's like, wait a second. You're starting another one right away. You just did the Yaira statue.
Well, it's why
the
it's probably because of
Rippazine.
recency. Because it's like, oh, like he's bleeding cash. This has only made 80 grand thus far today, so it's a huge fucking drop off. And clearly, at best, this can make like 500,000. Unless there's just a huge whatever splurge. Like it.
Well, isn't this the time when he got the new website up too? And apparently a bunch of shit's been happening today with it. And
people been getting doxxed, or that's the potential.
Yeah.
So someone knows your email and you use that email for your Rippaverse thing, they can dox you. So.
Well, not only that, I had someone send me a DM of screenshots of like, I guess it's the main page to get into the Goodyng campaign or whatever the fuck he's doing.
Like, just wait 30 minutes. And it's like, why? No one's
But it's
rushing.
a picture of Yaira.
Yeah.
It's Yaira.
Yeah.
It's not Goodyng. It's Yaira.
Oh my god, it's just we're revamping this website. Let's see what he says about this, because we're just now walking.
Yeah, we literally, he's just like, that was my trailer from Rippaverse Studios, and then we posted.
Okay, good. So I didn't miss anything.
Right at the beginning.
It's all fresh.
Okay.
Which is our current collection. I'm going to talk about that here in a little bit, but I want to thank all of you guys for the continued support and all the customers and fans of the Rippaverse. Man, we are entering into a new era of the Rippaverse. Now, lots of things have changed. I want to first get into the actual website. If you go to rippaverse.com, you will now see that it looks a little different. We wanted to slowly roll things out. A lot of the major kinks have already been worked out over the first couple of hours since our release, but it's a brand new website. I mean, it's completely overhauled we tore it down, built it back up. We love what we got here, and I don't know, it looks like an actual
so they didn't think to like make sure that this was like 100% running as good as they possibly can before test running it, I guess, with a new campaign.
Well, it's funny too, this picture here with Yaira. It's like, I read Kato Goodyng. There's a porn model I follow. I've been following for years. She's great.
She's named Goodyng as well.
No, her name's Kato June. She's from Style Erotica, Steam Girl. And so like, I associate this with a female name. People don't know libertarian shit. Apparently there's like some Cato Institute. It's libertarian bullshit. It's probably where I got the name from. But yeah, I see this. I'm gonna think, oh, if I don't know this, I'm hearing everyone talking about Rippaverse, I'm gonna think this girl is Kato Goodyng. So I'm seeing multiple pictures. It's in association with this, like, buy now Kato. Like,
it might be one of those male and female names. I've seen that as male names too.
No, it's fine. It could be either way.
Like Kelly or something. It's like, well, that could be boy or girl.
Yeah, it's just it's a
this is the screenshot. Yeah, that's the screenshot that was sent to me. That's very confusing because to me, like, as a normie, if I'm coming on this website to look, like, do I click that? It's just Yaira, but it's also saying Goodyng. Like it's
Yeah, it'd be like one of these things is not like the other. Something
like
is a little amiss here.
I'm sure if I sat there for about a minute, I'd be like, oh, okay. But like for the first look at it, it's like, oh, first glance. But the thing is, too, is not only has he had issues with, I didn't even know he was coming out with Goodying today. He didn't really give a date, did he?
Well, I guess it's
more.
I guess it's more of a pre-launch to his official launch, I guess. But
he didn't mention
I don't
shit
know
about it. And the website, so he sprung all this up out of fucking nowhere. But then I saw where Tony put out to wait where he's actually late getting this out. Am I correct?
No, he was talking about Horseman. Horseman has like a thing, but it like at least initially it said like June or something for like release, and it's like it's already 10 days late. What the fuck? Like
oh
no, I think they had a plan or something of a schedule, and I think they changed that a few times to what they wanted that to be. And that's when I think they settled on Yaira Winter
Horseman
and the stuff after.
We got Horseman next, and then we got Bloodruth, and then I guess Isom 3. The conclusion of the ill-advised dog, what started it all, this ill-advised company.
What's funny, what I'll find interesting is that we all believed Yaira was going to make at least like 2 million based on what Isom made, and there was more hype for her as a character compared to him, and that making like what did that end on 1.5 million?
Yeah, 1.5.
So Goodyng, a character nobody cared about really, and nobody really wanted anything more of. They were already going to make, and they've made it, and it's like, okay, I don't know. I guess you could make $300,000. I guess
it's a one shot.
I don't know. It's a very. It's interesting, but you'd think, if anything, so this is their chance to make like a good isolated like story with this one character or something. And the premise doesn't need to be horrible with the idea of like, okay, it's one guy who's trying to help farmers that don't get the attention the city does because they don't. It takes them a while to get resources out there. So my first question is like,
kill the rednecks.
What's funny? He said like the main thing he seems to do is like a firefighter. Like if there's a fire in the fields, it usually takes a while for firemen to get out there. So he's going to get out there and put out the fire. But my question is like, so where do you get your water from in Texas that isn't in America? And the government, is it the government's water? Do you have your own lake? Where do you get the water for this specifically? Like,
true.
It seems like a dumb question, but it's like that's the only thing they tell us in the trailers, that he fights fires really, and he wants to sometimes investigate stuff. But I'm like, so
maybe go ahead. Sorry.
No, I'm just repeating myself at that point.
More importantly, Katie, what do you think of?
I saw the cow. I was so disappointed.
He included me in the trailer.
He did. Because why would you show a cow? I mean, I guess to show reference of a farm, but there's always different ways you could have shown like someone's on a farm. Yeah, I saw the cow and I was like, and that's a shitty looking cow. That's depressing.
That's Angus. That's Angus.
No, Black Angus cow is more defined. More not plain Jane. Yeah.
Oh, did you like my reveal on that? Reaction of my
I loved your reaction. It was really good. It was really good. I might play it Saturday. I'll probably play it Saturday.
Fun. Like that was a legitimate one. Like I don't do retakes. That was legitimate. Besides, like maybe the opening before I do whatever, because like Ricky said it, I'm like fuck. I can't watch it. I gotta react.
Well, as someone who's done reaction content to shows and stuff, it's that's the excitement of reaction. Is like get used to like your quick, simple saying at the beginning, get it in and out, get it done, and then get right into it. So you're not stalling and then fucking up before you even get to the reaction.
Yeah.
So.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I know. Like, the best way is just like, hey, welcome. I'm gonna react to this. Here we go. Like. But I wanted to lay it on to have a video reveal of my new detractor hat.
I saw
the forbidden.
Well, before you play this, there was something you mentioned, Rookie, about, or I don't know if it was you, Black Eggs. What do y'all mention about how was he expected in this campaign to get like $300,000? What's funny is when I have a clip of it on the channel somewhere. He mentions about how Well, even if I only made like 300,000 or what, that's still a win for the Rippaverse. And I said, why are you saying that right now? Now I'm starting to think, was he trying to get ahead of this Gooding because he knew that it probably wouldn't hit the $1 million mark? So he was saying, well, if y'all listen to my previous stream, I mentioned that I was happy just getting that amount. Like, it's a success for the Rippaverse. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's
I
almost
know
like
he
he's
said,
trying to get in front of the shit.
I know he said, like,
He did
not
that
every
with the
campaign is going to be
Saskas.
he said not every campaign is going to be
Yeah.
$1 million or something, or 3 million. So if it's less than that, it's fine, essentially.
Yeah. It was when he first put the Yara campaign out and he had the Saska sisters on.
No, I'm saying before that he put out that video because we were like uncovering the piss porn tarantula shit.
Oh,
that he did.
yeah.
And then we're uncovering all these tweets of like trans shit and stuff and their advocacy. And then it's like, hey, just leave your politics at the door and you can work here at the Rippaverse. I don't care. And it's
Yeah.
like, that's very strange that you're on book 4 and now you're saying this. That's interesting.
Yeah. It's just like he's getting ahead of everything. Like, it's almost, you almost have to pay. I know it's really hard, but you have to like
Predetermined now.
really pay attention to what he's trying to say, because it's almost like he's trying to play 4D chess, but at this point, us detractors have figured out his method of doing it. Because when I first heard, I said, you expect something not to go well here soon. I wonder what it would be. Well, here we are.
Well, it's funny because like this almost distracts from people still aren't talking about his statue being like McFarlane Toys or whatever, or whoever's toys was that the
Tom
the
McFarlane.
It's like yeah, still okay, whatever. Like still as big a news as that should be, it's not. So
that should be huge. Like, wow, this guy is making headlines, huge comics. He got a deal with Goodyng. He's only on comic 4.
Yeah, now he's making Goodyng.
A statue with McFarlane. Fuck, Gooding's ruined my brain already.
So the cheapest comic he's selling so far?
Yeah, it's as low as $18. So I got that
$18
and the
and
Rippazine.
still-
So I'll be catching up on the Rippazine.
So do you think they think they'll say, well, if it was at like our original price of $30, then it would have made more money than
also 72 pages instead of 96. So
okay,
and it's a one shot apparently. So he clearly has no faith in this character actually having longevity. Again, it's all crumbling slowly but surely. And so really quick, let me find the link. I'm going to my Spring store. Where is it? All right.
You got a
Bear with
spring
me.
store too now?
I've had it for years. It's just I've never really pushed it because, like, who am I? But I got a couple listings I showed. A couple
But
weeks
you got
ago.
the cow though. Oh, sorry, I have outdoor cats that are like trying
No,
to
you're
fight
fine.
over each other. You got the
yeah, go.
cow. You could use like kitchen utensils, like cow decoration. You know how like the not Martha Stewart, Paula Deen. She has like a little cow thing.
Oh, she got her booter and all that butter and cows, butter
That's
and her
right.
steak. Yeah,
You can make a butter dish of a cow.
Oh, you can do that on Spring.
I don't know, probably not. But it's a good thought.
Spring's usually pretty simple, with like pillows or like pillowcases, socks, pants, underwear. They don't do anything too complex, really.
So I'm putting it in the chat. I'll put it in the description later. Go to Spring store. I have free Riley. Riley, the troll that went to Rippaverse meetup and peacefully protested and then got arrested because it turned out Eric helped get a warrant out, 2 warrants out from him for stalking. He's stalking me. And so they have a GoFundMe out for initial. They're assuming they're going to need like 15 grand at least to start fighting this, and they need that money by the end of the month to try to secure this pretty good lawyer that thinks he has a free speech case against the Rippaverse and Eric for pulling this shit. And so I've decided for all the free Riley, whatever sells, I'll just give all the money profit to Mint. You can and there's a code pull up. Code pull up get you 50% off of everything on the store till the end of July. And
We detractors are good at marketing.
yeah,
Eric.
so instead of just, there's the GoFundMe, which is the best direct route to give them money. That's like 90-something% of your donation will go to them. Most of the fee you pay on Teesprings just for the production. Unless you just jack up the prices, you're really not making much on there. But anything that sells Free Riley, there's shirts, hoodies, coffee mug, and a tote to carry your Rippaverse books in at your next meetup. Get your Free Riley merch, and all the funds in that listing will go to Mint to help fight. Again, there is the GoFundMe as well, which I'll link shortly. But really understanding what this case is, this is like a big free speech case. And so we all need to rally, just like Comics initially did with your boy Zach, who is a cuck. He is a bitch. But the initial rally cry Zach had fighting Mark Wade, tortious interference, that was a great thing that we all did coming together to support him. So I think we should have that same fervor to fight the Rippaverse. Like, Rippaverse truly is like an evil fucking company. They're trying to pull this shit, and the stakes are so high financially for just two little people, Mint and Riley.
Well, look at this way too. He's trying to take away from the indie community of crowdfunding. There's one thing I will give Eric props for is his website and being able to do a campaign on his site so he's not paying, some fees and stuff. I get it, so I give him props for that. But it's the fact that he's where was I going with this? Fucking cats distracted me. Damn it. It'll come to me. Fuck. Damn it.
No, you're fine. Yeah, that happens to me all the time with Ricky when we're talking, because I just got so much to say. Pi Bishop. Wait. Monkey Juice says he's like one of those black guys who pulls out the thesaurus for his rap shit. Yeah, it's literally.
Oh, I know what I was saying. So with crowdfunding, like, I'll give Eric prop for that, but he's trying to put a bad look on crowdfunding because of a few bad apples that screwed people over when it came to campaigns.
Mm-hmm.
And if he's trying to dominate and make the indie crowdfunding community look bad, that's more profit for him, which hurts people who have been canceled by woke culture and woke companies and stuff. So in the end, he's kind of going against the little man.
Yeah, it's
well,
and don't see it.
And the rate that he wants it to come out, and pretty much implies when he has the rate set like that, and his fans will say this all the time, he gets out really quick. How quick's yours going to get out? Pretty much is like the thing that comes up, and
exactly.
for most of these people, they don't even have the funding for it until they crowdfund for it, and then they can really start.
Yeah, it's like most people have jobs, and this is, as Eric put, just a hobby. Because like they can't devote their full fucking time to make this their sole profession. And so yeah, it's just like this is an amateur movement, and it's not like a bad thing, but it's an amateur movement, people trying to like get their foot in the door to start out. And that's the whole point of crowdfunding. Even Todd McFarlane, even Michael Turner and Aspen Comics have crowdfunded. There's been a Batman game that's crowdfunded on Kickstarter. Brian Pulido has worked in the industry for years. He's got Lady Death and all the other IPs associated. He still crowdfunds, so just releasing campaigns on the website. So yeah, even the big guys and well-established guys have decades of comic experience under their belt, still crowdfund. So it's very viable. Keanu Reeves.
I was going to say Keanu Reeves crowdfunded. Sylvester Stallone crowdfunded.
Yeah.
Too.
So
yeah, that his comic Rambo comic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me and Mint looked over that. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, so it's actually really important to make a Mr. ANCAP libertarian taxation is theft is trying to weaponize the state and the fees of legal representation to stifle and suppress trolls. This is actually like it's set a real bad precedent for all of us. And who knows how far he can try to extend this reach if he wins this Riley case. So it's actually very important for us to support them to fight this. So yeah, again, go to Autistic Boobs or Dick Madison. They share the link. I'll share it later. Or grab the free Riley merch. Represent Riley. Maybe go to Texas at the trial and wear it. Show your support. Yeah, Eric July is listed on the Fagbook Nation IMDb page.
That's funny.
He sounds like Damon Wayans' bum character when he talks. Yeah, it's like the Booked on Phonics skits that they would do. I love those. Where he's like, "Let me facilitate. I mean, vaginate."
What,
he gets
see,
all these
like,
words
what
wrong.
we have here is a failure to communicate.
No, Eric's too dumb to be Major Payne.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he's a Stanley of Ebonics, exactly. Affirmative action Stanley. You know, why is this? Come on. You know, Rippo wants polygamy now. He has his eyes on that Saska sister. Yeah. Not the witchy one, but the more tame one. Yeah. Sylvia. Sylvia's the nicer looking one. What's Rippo's next character? Sowl Man. Thomas, if you don't know, Thomas Sowell, like a famous black libertarian. That's the poster in this background.
Right.
Yeah, it might be what I paid for. Yeah, that's why I bought the cheapest cover, because I'm like, there's no like resale value for any of his shit.
How much was the highest cover?
Highest was 35.
Oh, okay.
Yaira, more like Wyra. Yeah, we're having fun here. Yeah, what's up, Hofcast?
What's up, broski?
That cow is half hippo.
Yes, I was waiting on that one.
Oh my god! All right, let's look at some more ripitardation.
People would go to if you want to learn more about comics. Complete redesign. You get more information about the actual comics as well, in terms of like the characters. So we didn't have like character detail pages.
Wait. They have
now.
actual information now. What?
Oh yeah, I read one of them. I read
Actual
Gooding's
information?
page to you, Ricky. Yeah, we'll look
Oh
at
right.
that. We'll look
Oh,
at
right.
that. Apparently,
Okay.
apparently, this is something I want to reveal too.
They know more than Dokuman.
Larry Shungite has his own page, which I'm very
Wow.
excited for, because that's my favorite part of ISON 2. Is
Do
Larry
we get
Shungite.
like more information than Dokuman does, or whatever? Dokuman. Is this
You
more
mean
informative?
Document Man?
Yeah, is this more informative than that?
I'm so disappointed because yeah, Horseman turns out to not be Gaucho. Gaucho is the Taylorsville guy, and it's like Gaucho is like South American word for cowboy. So I'm like, oh, that's like a nice little Easter egg that he's got there, and it's like, no, he's not that smart.
Which I would have said would be a smart naming scheme if that was going to be the case for.
Well, it
character.
felt like he's so obvious with like Norfrica, like
Right.
Norse Africa. Oh, I just fused those two like a fucking retard.
Well, right. Well, that's an example of one that you don't have to look up to figure out anything. As for the other one, is like, well, if you don't know what the name means, well, then there you go. You have to research a little to figure it out.
Well, it's funny too, because all these pictures, it's like none of these characters look like, why would I be happy? It's like they're all look like bad people.
That was my choice. I was saying earlier, Katie. I was like, what if it turns out that all our heroes we're watching are actually the villains, and Darren Fontano is the hero trying to stop the hero scourge of Floor Spark, because they keep on saying like, the superheroes and police are doing pretty good. And it's like, well, then what's the problem? Like,
I say make an interesting story.
And then they
If Eric can write it.
Q-tips are $20, and like whatever other issues are going on apparently. And
Oh,
it's like, all right, maybe. Go ahead.
I got a clip of that that the sisters actually addressed a Q-tip thing. Something to do about their grandmother, something about their grandmother, and like, I don't know. It was so fucking stupid. I can't even remember. I told you my brain is fried. That's why I took the fucking day off.
Yeah.
But I got the clip of it. I still got a clip. Ass and ripping the silverback. I got a few, but oh my god, there's so much
you gotta
shit
make
I
it. You gotta
do.
make a video one of these days. It's like the life of a detractor is full of a lot of hard work. But you need to have in order to keep your sanity. You literally will need to take a day off, even though you might be behind on detracting. You can count on other detractors to keep up the slack. or something.
Like a
Just
whole skit,
you know,
actually.
show you trying to be at a spa, relax, and then there's like, oh, he just launched Goodyng
My
today
DMs
on my
blow
day
up.
off. You know, just like, dang, it's my day off, and oh, he did a new website, and that's doing.
Yeah, it's like the one day I take a fucking day off. The one day I try to take a day off and shit. And it's like, God, I gotta catch up on all this stuff so I know what the fuck I'm talking about Saturday. So I don't know. I might need help with that, but it's just
You'll
like,
have to
God,
look at other people's clips for the meantime.
I know, right? Like seriously.
Oh yeah. What's up, Tim Stock? What's up,
Yeah,
man?
I saw you on my left. I saw you. Neo Valentine says, no, I said the name's Horseman. He names Horseman Caballero. Which I looked up Caballero. What does it mean again? Caballero means gentleman. Spanish for gentleman. So hey, JJ Trio, right, says can't stay. We'll watch replay. Have a great one, Angus. Thanks. We were both in the chat not the DMs, the fucking comments of the trailer, having fun detracting, and he's like, oh, don't you want to learn about the Cato Institute of Libertarian whatever? I'm like, literally no. Oh, I love this is so
By
fun.
the way, have you noticed Eric's outfit is like, it's a headache. There's too much yellow and black.
No, I think it's
Too
pretty
much of the
good. It catches
rippaverse.
the eye. It's
I
kind of
think-
snazzy. He's got a good color scheme.
Too
It's
much.
the Steelers, Steelers got a great color scheme.
Oh, fuck the Steelers. Go Cowboys. Anyway,
Oh,
I just
Jesus fuck. Get the fuck off my stream. Fly Eagles fly, bitch.
oh Lord. Well, anyway, yeah, I just noticed he's like finally wearing the whole get up. It's like, oh, you're finally wearing some of your clothes instead of just these ugly looking
tank
white
tops?
tank tops, whatever the fuck you want to call them, that show his hairy shoulders. It's like finally. And I called him out one day about this. I threw a fit about it one day on a morning stream about his outfit and how he actually looked nice on Fox News. And I went on for like an hour about like, why don't you just put on a fucking shirt? Nobody, look professional, wear your own shit. And it's like now he's wearing his own shit, trying to not show his shoulders as much. And it's like, okay, well, you're listening to me a little bit.
Appreciate 8 Mile, tank top screaming, Lotto, I don't fit you, just going up on those. Yeah, your own diss against them with this.
His choice of really style drives me nuts.
We really need to meme him as Clarence from 8 Mile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a fucking poser. All right.
The past. Now we do. Same can be said for the characters. The comic book detail pages that we have now. These are, of course, for those that are newbies, right? You come and you're like, hey, I don't know, what is this Rippaverse thing all about? Well, you can learn more about the individual comics, of course, trailers. We keep them all in a little neat place here. So be sure to go to Rippaverse.com.
The aesthetic
and go
that they
browse.
have here does not look bad so far. Like,
yeah, it's good.
It's like
it looks
it's
organized.
not too busy. It looks like single file. You can scroll down easily, find it enough. The layout looks fine, looks better. So look at that.
Now we wanted to roll this out first. We have some Rippaverse features that also are going to be added at a later date, but we wanted to get the bulk of the website down first because this infrastructure it's similar, obviously, but we needed to make sure that was ready to rock before we bit off more than we can chew. Now, let's talk about the latest format in terms of how we release things. We release things in what is called a collection now. Campaigns are going to be resolved for bigger things, bigger projects, right? Now, we're not relying on that. So don't expect campaigns to be dropping all the time. That's just not how we want to do things, mainly because our release schedule is speeding up. It's going to be way too quick. So we're going to need to shorten the pre-order windows for a lot of material. And we want to get the books out quicker, obviously. But we don't want to have to save things for campaigns. So what we did, we got a lot of y'all's feedback. And we tried to take some of the elements for the collections, at least. Not everything is even going to be released in a collection format. But for the new collections, we tried to take your feedback, take the things that people loved from the campaigns, and kind of mix them in. So as you see, you can see some of the numbers right here. But also, it's going to. Every collection is going to be different. It's going to have different items, but it's not going to be so fast like it had been in the past. So we have books. We have obviously our posters.
It's not going to be as low as the numbers you see. But
So let me get this straight. So you, Eric, asked, you told, you did a stream. No, what was it? Ass was doing his own stream, and he was talking about, well, you need to continue the campaigns and all this stuff about how great they are, and he even put a poll on it. And I clipped this too, and his response in the chat. And so now he's going against kind of what Ass suggested and doing this. It's interesting. I don't know, but
so he's going to have the main campaigns and then also these little collections in between.
Yeah, he doesn't want to. Ass was encouraging him to continue the campaigns because it builds excitement. It's gets everybody ready.
We made $1 million.
When there's the one thing going on, it's the one thing people will talk about in regards to your company, right? If you have the one thing going on at a time,
right?
Which for some reason he wants to have like multiple things at once, but then it dilutes.
That's literally what Comicsgate was about. Aside from the politics stuff and the shitty engagement with fans or shitting on them, it was also like, you're just making too fucking much, too many variants. It's too many, like every 6 months there's a new event, which events should be every couple of years of like, whoa, we're like, trying to streamline. We've kind of blown up our stories, so let's streamline, let's like cut off the fat here and restructure the current universe. And it's like they're doing it like every 6 months or sooner sometimes with the events, where it's like, oh, you gotta, like, this will be like a 50 issue multi-book run, or more. I've seen them be like 70, 80, 100, and they're not like worth it, and they're also like $5 a comic.
Well, it's funny enough. Or finish your point real quick.
No, it's just like that's the problem. And then like Eric is kind of like piggybacked on Comicsgate without really paying his dues, or and I'm being paying his dues by like being part of the fold, or yeah, he's just he got all he could off. He pulled kind of a Doug Tenaple without declaring the title, and gave no real reciprocation to anybody. And yeah, now he's like doing the same problem as the mainstream, which is too fucking much at once at the high price point. It's like,
yeah. So like, I guess in a way, as much as your boy Zach has kind of failed, I liked one of his earliest examples of like a McDonald's menu of like, here's a burger, a fry, a milkshake, a soft drink. That's like the majority. That's like the menu. And then there's maybe you throw in a few other things for breakfast or whatever, but like it's pretty simple is the idea. You know what you're gonna get. You don't have to go, what am I gonna get here? Can I read this many pages of your items that you have? Most people don't like to have too large of a selection. I think EVS even made that a point too, of like when he's scrolling down a campaign page and there's like so many
Kickstarter
things
is really
going
bad
on,
about that.
And it's just like, God, can you just have like couple of things? What is your thing you're trying to sell me? What is the best of it, instead of having you got all these things? And I mean, just hearing this, it's like, oh man, it's surprising, because again, so there's Yaira, Rippazine, Rippasend. He's gonna be trying to sell other people's comics as well, like Drunk 3PO's achromatic ones, and get Goodyng and get the collection for whatever, and then the new campaign will be starting. So it's like, I don't know how much you think people are going to be invested in this going that long.
Yeah.
Even detractors have, so we got to have money too to, afford this. It's going too quick.
Yeah.
It's going a little too quick, man.
Well, here's two things too. One is, see how he stumbled about showing the numbers? He really doesn't want to show the numbers of his books. But he knows that if he...
Didn't he say he does not, he wanted to take that off, and As was like, no, keep that on, man. That's cool.
Yeah, because it builds the excitement around it. Because
he's excited to get $88,000.
He probably loved it. I think he bragged about, yes, of course, companies should always show their numbers, because Marvel and them should always show their numbers, because he made $3.7 million on his first campaign. And so it's
that was the thing too.
So of course,
that's the thing with comics too. Is like, this sold 150,000 units. It's like, yeah, to comic stores, because they have to pre-order like at least 3 months in advance, and they're trying to guess their market. And so, like, if you go to a comic store, I'm sure you're going to find some Captain Marvel #1, some Miss Marvel #1, like in their backlog of like, hey, this is $1.50. Like, just this is crap comics.
need it
so
off
there'd
our
be
shelf. Just get it, please.
Yeah,
Take it away.
they'll be like really nice for seeing, but you'll see like 20 copies of like Batgirl 1 or something where it's like no one fucking wanted this. It's just rotting. And it's literally trash. Like, please take it for $0.25, and it's still sitting there. You know, like
I'll just throw these out at one point to take them away from me.
yeah, and
Yeah.
so like
Yeah.
that's the problem too. Is like they'll sell comics historically with especially woke stuff. They'll be like, "Wow, we're sold so many units. It's the bigots say they're just a vocal minority. Look how great we're doing." But then look at all the relaunches. Like, you don't relaunch successful characters if they're doing hot. You want to keep the continuity going. And so like they're talking on both sides of their mouth. And this is what Eric's becoming, exactly like the mainstream, like all the defensiveness, all the like skirting around, not just engaging detractors, sidestepping and whatever, hide side and whatever his, moving differently talk is. He's literally just like the mainstream. With like, instead of just being direct, like he would win so much more favor if he could take a joke, if he didn't have such an ego, and if he could clown himself. Just there's a litany of like small things he could keep making $1 million every campaign or more but yeah, it's like his attitude about stuff. And the Saska hiring is like, that was just a dumb fucking move.
Well, it's like I think if he was more upfront about like addressing their history at first, I feel like that would have been a little different.
He tried to demonize men
confidence.
for porn.
Like,
he tried to demonize men for piss porn when he's got the Saskas on as lore keepers. And that's like their history and all this like making pornographic horror films. Not even talking about the original thing that like we discovered, but like their whole history of film is like pornographic stuff to try to subvert, using male centric genres and subgenres to subvert men and to promote feminism and stuff.
Well, and it's not like that, but people are like comparing, like, well, y'all are going after the Saska sisters. Look what Mint and Riley do, and it's like, first off, the reason we're going, it's not, okay, they make horrible piss porn horror films, but they are involved in a woman that had died from a drug deal go wrong because of the mental fuckery that they did to her with Lucifer Valentine. Like, that's something that has gone unanswered and been questioned about, and that's a problem. I'm sorry. I know people say, well, that was so many years ago. It doesn't matter. It involved a woman who was vulnerable, and they took advantage of her vulnerability with this dude. Like, no, I'm sorry. That's shady, dude.
Yeah. It's, and also like the whole Mint thing is like, they're not hiding it. They're not lying about it. They're very upfront. Like, yeah, we're pornographers. Deal with it, and if that's like too far for you, like whatever. Like they're very candid about it and silly. And they also have value outside of that.
Exactly. Well, with my interaction with Subby and their comments, that Redspin guy, I call him Red for short. I even said in my video, because he made a comment saying, well, she shows her assholes for money, blah blah, and she does porn, and I was sitting there like, well, excuse me, who gives a shit? Who gives a fuck? I bet you probably watch some of them. You just don't want to tell anybody.
That's what's annoying too. People pretend to be so sanctimonious.
Yeah.
Well, everybody always says, like, everybody throws around degenerates. It's like, well, are y'all old nuns? Are y'all nuns now? Like, I don't know.
Well, he's speaking in narratives of the red pill community and that whole sphere.
Which is funny because Angus and I are like, we know about that quite a bit, but it's like we never thought it was like that, I guess, where everything's degeneracies and all this.
Yeah, it's more
stuff.
like, hey, if you're
weird.
gonna do porn and you're a chick and you're not married, you haven't had kids yet, you've like lowered your value, you're a slut, and accept that, but like don't try to like have your cake and eat it too. Like Lana Rhodes is a great example, or she's getting dicked down by all sorts of gangbang stuff. Great entertainment, but like then she's trying to like be like, oh, I'm just a nice housewife now. It's like, I don't know, man. Like it's you're lying. Like
yeah,
it's like you gotta pick a lane. You gotta pick a lane. If you're gonna do like this stuff, like if you're gonna have the career, whatever that career is, if it's porn especially, like you can't really like backtrack and try to be a trad mom,
Right.
That's our
that
take.
we'll have to do a stream to discuss about. Maybe come on my stream and we can discuss that, because that's the thing. Like I understand what the rip pill. Well, we'll go into such a lore of it, but the point is just You know, who gives a shit what Mint and Riley do? Especially Mint. She's not harming anybody. She's not hurting anyone. She's doing her own thing, but she loves comics. And, she even asked, me in the chat, like, and all of us, like, hey, should I get back to comic book reviews? I'm like, well, yeah. I mean, that's what makes you happy. That's when you're at your most happiest. You're contributing to the community that's brought you, that's have you here, and yeah, I think it'd be great. And who cares? That's the problem, is the stereotype. Like, Mint's not trying to be a trad wife or whatever.
Yeah.
She's
Yeah.
Riley's,
Yeah,
and
no, they seem fine with their arrangement, like they're,
and it's just them two.
whatever. Yeah, I'm not even. Yeah, it's like I'm not even applying like red pill, generalities to like
Exactly, but
them.
he's trying to, and it's like, no, that's what Red Spin was trying to do, and it's like, no, don't compare her to those women, because she's doing it with her boyfriend, who they've been together for
Fiance.
years, or fiance or whatever, and been together for years, and it's someone she trusts and he trusts. Like, who cares? It's not
Yeah.
like she's going around with a ton of men. She's focused on Riley, and I don't see nothing wrong with that. Honestly.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, it's fucking annoying, honestly. Like, yeah, I support right. And the other thing too, people don't realize with Mick, because like Snowdub tried to be like, oh, got you exposed, you're grifted, you sell OnlyFans, and it's like she's never hit it. Like, she's like, hey, come, watch this, and then like, if you want to see my spicy stuff, come over here, and you pay whatever.
I'm convinced anybody that complains about it watches it.
Oh, exactly.
And they're trying to make themselves feel better.
Yeah, it's so two-faced. And
yeah,
the thing too is that like Mint put out earlier this year, like, yeah, I'm gonna quit doing daily shit because it's like not worth it. Like, my biggest claim to fame has been this viral video about ranting about Star Wars for a couple of minutes, and I do all this actual. That was just like she told us, like, that was us being stupid, and me and Riley like doing acid or something when we made that. It was like no effort, and then that's like millions of views. It helped pay for her Prius, and then she actually puts work into like doing reviews and actually like doing get ups and stuff, do different locations, and it's not worth it, Like, so she's done the work for over a year, if not more, trying to watch shit every day to make content for people.
She works hard, man. She busts out content. She works her ass off. Like, oh my God, these cats.
I know the feeling, but mine's not as whiny, except for when I'm trying to sleep. So,
I'm outside, and they're my outdoor cats that apparently adopted me. So now they're fighting over each other, and it's just, I'm sorry, it's aggravating.
I want loves.
Anyway.
Oh, wait. Yeah, y'all keep talking for a minute. I found a funny fucking clip that's like perfect timing, actually, for this conversation. Yeah, y'all keep talking.
Yeah, I put out a post about Pearl because she was getting on Chrissy Mary, and I know a lot of people don't care for her. But I'm so tired of Pearl like coming after women that are mothers, and just God forbid they show their boobs or anything. It's like, Pearl, if you actually gave like birth, you don't know how hard it is for women to get their bodies back. They go through postpartum depression. It's a life-changing situation, and for someone who had just had a baby and looks good, yeah, show it off. Be proud of your body carried a human being, and you look good. Fucking show that shit off. Who cares? And
they have to eat a whole bunch during that time. They've had their bellies large for a large amount of time, so
it's hard, man. It's not easy, but I was actually surprised. I've gotten a lot of people in Comicsgate. Like, I did have one guy say, like, well, and I'm like, oh, I'm not trying to be that way. I'm talking to Pearl, another woman. It's
well, and in terms of Chrissy Mayer, what's the worst she's done?
Well, she was complaining about how she's got her boobs. Like, Chrissy has this thumbnail for, I guess, a stream tonight, and it's actually
she's
probably the best picture of her.
Well, yeah, but I guess what I'm saying is it's a thirst trap thing. Is it? She's not like, here's my honkers. I'm a mom. Like, I don't know, that it's not. I feel like there's
It's not
different
like
lines.
they're in your
I
face,
feel like
but
Pearl is like, having a line, like the people that say degeneracy to every stupid thing these days. Just like, okay, you guys really, come on.
I hate Pearl. I really
Are you talking about
despise that
Pearl
woman.
Davis? Or whatever?
Davis, yes. I can't stand that woman. I didn't mind her in the beginning when she first came out, but then like it just I could tell she's just repeating the same thing like everybody else. And then I was like, God, you're a fucking. And then the Steven Crowder situation with the nanny and the wife, it's just like you're
Wait,
a
what's the
fucking
story with the
cunt.
Steven Crowder? I haven't kept up with Steven Crowder.
It was a
That was
while
from a while.
back,
That's from a while back.
right after those videos came out where he was telling his wife to fucking shut it or something, watch it or whatever, and
I thought he was
it was
abusive.
yeah, and it was apparently like a conversation of like the nanny and what the nanny does, and Pearl put out documents of it, I guess from an investigation or like divorce papers or something, and accidentally doxed the nanny and the wife and the kids.
Oh shit!
Stupid bitch. Yeah.
Like Matt Barr.
Yeah. God, that's another one.
Oh, this is so annoying. I don't know where it's at. I don't know if I shared it, if I liked it.
What was it?
Oh, it's like this girl is identified as like a cat or a cat woman or something, and so it's like she's letting like the guy pet her on the bed, and she's like, "That's enough." And she's like, "Okay, it's enough." Like, and it's like, that's like cats, and it was hot. So,
oh my God, your shit got me the other day. That's why I sent you that clip, because I was just like, my own business on the stream, just got off a very serious conversation, and
oh, you saw Nala.
That fat white girl with the my God,
tits? Yeah,
yes, that's what
I thought you saw the Nala. I thought you saw the Nala post. Oh, okay, that's funny.
No, I saw the big girl that God, I don't even know how to describe it. It threw me off. I was like, what the fuck, Angus? It just popped up, and I was like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah. Okay, I found it. I'll share this one. This isn't the cat girl. I'll share it. I almost
Lord
ruined you.
mercy.
Well, I'm an insane. Thanks to what's his name? Rippaverse. He memed my head as insane jugs. And it's like, I do love tits. Guilty. You got me. And
I know your puppet's so cool.
Yeah, so this is what I guess Katie saw. And I was like, for some of you, Fat Bitch Friday is a single day of the week. For me, it's a mindset that runs eternal 24/7. That's why I prefer my Little Mermaid with insane jugs. Oh, it's so glorious. Yeah, I love
I was like, what
Friday.
The fuck?
Yeah, I follow Renault, this guy Renault. He actually got like news coverage for sharing all these like fat bitches. He like helped build Fat Bitch Friday on Twitter. And he made a post about Bryce Dallas Howard, and he like was showing her ass or something. It's like, look at it's like her ass is so fat they CGI'd it down in Jurassic World. And then there was like basically a fact check news article where it's like, actually her ass has just gotten fatter over time since Jurassic World. It's like, oh yes.
Thank you, news outlet. Thank you.
Thank you, Newsweek, for covering a fucking retarded Gooner account. And what's fun about Renault too is like, instead of like, eventually he folded and started sharing naked chicks, but he kept sharing like safe for work imagery of women that were, voluptuous and big, huge tits or huge asses. Sometimes it'd be like, oh, those are like, they're just fat, but it's like still kind of attractive, strangely, And I just love how like we're getting this acceptance of fat bitches. People appreciating the cushion for the pushing. I love it.
Oh my God.
I mean, I love them all sorts, but yeah, it's just something about like the milkmaid with huge tits. Like, hell yeah. It's not the Victoria's Secret model. It's just like motorboating time.
Oh no.
Love it.
Oh,
I know Papa Cotton's like, fuck you, Angus. But I'm devoted.
No
All right,
shade.
let's look at, what I was going to share to show Rookie. All right, so Batman White Knight. They released a trailer. They've had different. Okay, I think it's this one.
We're not so different, you and I. Admit it, Bats. We're two of a kind. Come now, boy. You're not going to sleep with me already, are you? The party's just got started. This is going to hurt you a lot more than it does me.
Oh my god. Wow.
That's a cool fucking story. You should check out Batman
Yeah.
White Knight. I think it was this one though that I was.
The Joker has an ancient secret, or an avenging angel, to rattle Gotham to its core. A curse, a birthright, and centuries of lies. Batman, Curse of the White Knight.
That's a fucking trailer right
No,
there.
that's a better example of a trailer. It got
Yeah,
to
it's
the
like-
point with what it's doing. That's what I was saying earlier about Goodyng. I was like, he keeps on saying, he's like, yeah, it's a good town and in Forest Park, and they have heroes, and they're all covered, and their police is awesome. And over here, farmers don't have much, but I'm gonna be the guy that helps them with fires. And, all right, call my service. It's kind of like, what is your? What is the point? What do you want me to think? Like to expect for your
Yeah.
comic? Like, what do you
See that trailer won me over. I want that book.
Oh
Because,
yeah,
when I was a kid, I loved Batman. It's Batman and Wonder Woman are the two
can I tell you
that
the
I remember
premise
growing
to-
up.
just to make it all the more delicious.
Okay.
So the idea here is like it starts out customary Batman. He's chasing Joker in the streets of Gotham, and he finally catches him. And basically, he shoves these pills down his throat, and the media like sees it and records it, so it becomes this like sympathetic narrative for Joker. And the pills he took actually like cure him of Joker, so he's trying to like fix Gotham. And so because kind of
To
historically
fix himself, right? So he's trying to fix himself to fix Gotham.
Yeah, so historically, Joker has always obfuscated the law because he has all these henchmen or he has no fingerprints. There's no way to like corroborate he directly does these crimes. That's like generally historically how he gets out of stuff, or he gets broken out of like Arkham, whatever. It's kind of the tried and true formula. And this one, it's like he basically gets like sympathy of the public to let him out, and he actually starts doing good. And he's kind of villainizing Batman this whole time. It's kind of echoes the Lego Batman movie as far as like putting a lot of blame on Batman for things. And it's like, yeah, like you're fighting crime, Batman, but you know, with the Bruce Wayne element, it's like actually you've like decimated all these poor neighborhoods and destroyed buildings and shit. And so corporations buy it out and price out the citizens, and so all of his like effort is actually like undercut, and Joker's actually doing better than he is. And so that's like the whole appeal.
Well, it's also too Batman has empathy for his enemies, right? He could have had a chance to kill Joker so many times, right? And he chose not to. So it's like it's come back to bite him in the ass. Like, no, if you would have gotten rid of me, Gotham wouldn't be what it is now that I'm trying to fix. Oh, I'm liking this. Okay.
Have you watched or read Dark Knight Returns?
I remember Okay, so I grew up watching Batman the animated series,
Okay.
all of it. And then yes, when the first major I saw the old Batman movie too with Poison Ivy.
Yeah.
I think it was like an 80s movie. And
Oh, yeah.
then Poison Ivy looked great in that movie anyway. But the point is, and then the Black Knight with the first like major with what was that
Christian
guy's
Bale.
name that died? Yes. That was really good. And I just haven't been able to catch up since then. So
Oh yeah. But Dark Knight Returns is Frank Miller, the guy who wrote 300 in Sin City.
okay.
He kind of, it's an Elseworld story, but he kind of like revitalized Batman because Batman was kind of a joke character at that point. And because like the show Batman 60s like really like ruined his image because it was like a joke. And even though like I guess was it Neil Adams, I think his name, was doing some good stuff as far as I know, he was under the radar. And Frank Miller does this Elseworld story and revitalizes him, and he makes him Joker's like a big element, but he kind of makes him fight Superman. It's never been done, pitting these two together as enemies. Like what? Like how can Batman fight Superman? And he does it phenomenally well. It's a great story, and they did an animated 2-parter. If you have HBO, you can watch it. It's a great story. That is like
I don't, but I'll check it out.
Every major Batman production since that comic has like echoed that story. Most notably, Zack Snyder's BVS tried to ape it the most because he's a huge Miller and Moore fan. So he kind of like does elements of it, but like doesn't get the like entirety of the story. So it's kind of like a retarded teenager getting to make a movie. So it's annoying because like there's elements he does great, but yeah, Dark Knight Returns, I think it's like 86. Great story. I think it's 12 issues. There's actually 3 parts. I did the initial run in the 80s, and he had a sequel. I haven't read it, but I read the third one. And this is because I haven't found it at the library. But the third one's called Master Race, and it has to deal with like Kryptonians getting out of like the glass jar city or whatever from Superman, and they like come full size and they're like taking over the Earth, and they're pretty much like, yeah, you're gonna like turn Batman over, or we're gonna like fuck this place up. And Batman like patches in, he's like, go fuck yourself. And then you get like the Justice League is all like disparate and stuff. Superman and Wonder Woman have had kids, but they're not really together. And Green Lantern's had his hand cut off, so he doesn't have his ring. It's a lot of cool shit that he does. I really
So do you think if I was to pick the White Knight comic, do you think I would be behind or confused?
No, it's its own story. If you know anything
Okay.
about Batman Joker, you'll get it.
Yeah, I do.
What's funny too is like it's very clear he hates the Snyderverse because there's a like reveal of like Batman's lair or whatever, all his vehicles. So he's not just got one Batman, he's got all these different, and it like pretty much he has all the eras of Batman, like the animated series, the classic Keaton car. I think he even has the 60s car, and I think he has the Tumbler from Dark Knight. Doesn't have BVS's car, which is a really cool car actually. So I think that was like a purposeful like fuck Zack Snyder move in the comic. Because we did notice in the Joker that image with all the Batman memorabilia. There's like the animated series Batman with like the cape in his fist. So that's really cool. Nice little Easter eggs. Let me just chat some more. What's up, Keely Chow? Karen, long-time participant. Hello. She makes herself known in the chat. And where did I put your clip? Bear with me 1 second. I'm going to find the Karen clip. It's very important I play the Karen clip. There it is.
This stupid. This stupid.
I
am. That's good.
Well, Papa Cotton, he's got the clip from Hangover where Alan's like, "Sup, nigga?" Because it's funny because like I like made a video I sent to Popper. I'm like, "You fucking N-word, blah blah blah." He's like, "He called me the N-word." He thought it was funny, so like, because he's clearly white. No, I know, Karen. I know you've been here for a while. You're great like that. All right, more rip retardation. There it is.
Bundles that bundles all that together, but that's about it, right? For this camp or collection, right? This is kind of how we're going to do things. Collections are not always going to be tied to books as well. It's going to be like maybe a merchandise collection. This is kind of our new format for a lot of our material. A lot smaller. Keep some of that cool enthusiasm. You see the numbers, all that good stuff. It's just a little different because we got to speed things up, guys. So go support Goodyng, the Polymath. Become a customer if you have not already. Lots of books have already sold. We have awesome. Just look at these.
What number is lots of books?
I have no idea.
You see some of these covers. Go check those out. We, of course, have a special cover as we always do right here in cover C. But man, thanks to all of y'all for the support. The new era of the Rippaverse is finally here. And it's very, very exciting. So we will be seeing you guys soon. We'll keep you guys posted. Just wanted to touch base with you all. Of course, thank you for the support. Rippaverse.com. Go head there right now. Go browse. Even if you're not buying anything, go browse. You can learn more about the company. New era. Let's get these books out. Let's do things for the family.
Yeah, right, all right. Yeah.
Imagine if you had the funds for this go to Free Riley. Man was wrongly arrested.
That trailer to the Polymath, that is some disappointing shit. Like,
did you hear what
disappointing.
I said? Did you hear what I said about like clearly he's like running out of money because he had to like
Yes.
old trailers into this?
Yeah, you could tell. And what he's new is cheap. It's like I would give him like the ISOM,
The ISOM 2 one was
good.
actually okay. Yeah, it was okay.
Yeah, it was okay. It was okay. And because when I saw it, I was a fan at the time. And I think it was good, but after that, like it just gone downhill. Like Alphacore looked like shit. Yara looked like shit.
The first one succeeded, I think, because it showed like some of the stuff he's gonna face in it or what he had faced. So you have an idea of what to expect. Like, they show him like bleeding, panting, fighting a bigger monster guy. Like,
and the narrator was good.
Be tough.
Yeah, the narrator. The narrations were still kind of dumb. He's like, time is an interesting thing. I keep on talking about time all the time.
Oh, that was weird. So I'm like, wait, do we have like a fucking Doctor Strange in this universe already?
But at least the narration of that made more sense. Where with this, it's like, I'm telling you about the things and showing a few images, and what I'm saying and showing doesn't really tell you anything other than
a commercial.
Yeah, for his $50, and they don't say a month, a year per session. So I hate that. Did it say $50? And here it is. And it's like, but it's never just that. What do you mean, $50?
Well, it starts at 50, and you can upgrade for more shit. But like basically, the firefighting insurance that he provides is $50.
It's just be so hilarious if somebody like that doesn't have the thing calls him up or something, and there's a fire. Okay. Do you have a membership with me? No, I do not. Good day then. Your field burns and people are killed, and I'm watching them scream, and a child is asking for help. No, you didn't pay me for it.
That's what I was saying earlier, Katie. Is this fucking? He's like basically shoehorning this libertarian idea of like business can determine the like best companies to do their jobs. Like the fuck them hoe ass roads argument. The whole idea is that, well, if you just left it to private industry, you wouldn't have like the slow time of government regulations and them like inflating the price off of a contract with the government, and cronyism, which is one of the big downfalls of Nazi Germany, was cronyism, making basically monopolies with their industry for the military versus like mass production with America. So like there's real like historic precedent to like analyze this with that has been proven, and it's like the government is necessary. I know it sucks, but like all the greatest thinkers in philosophy that have been like political leaders, they have talked about like the unfortunate necessity of government, and trying to do it, nobly and whatnot for the people, whatever form that is, democracy, communism, monarchy. There's all this discussion about, do goodwill for the people and stuff. And the whole ass roads thing is like, it's only that's why I say it's worse than communism, because like this assumes so much good faith among men that they're not going to like try to jip each other, or like Amazon stifling competition, or it's like, well, we don't want we're going to like close our servers to Parler to be a website to compete with Twitter, because we want to cancel Donald Trump from every platform. You know, like when Trump got canceled, that's when Parler popped up and when Gab popped up to fight that. And then Amazon, I think they're directly involved with like cutting them off from access to the servers that they like, I guess, had available for them initially.
Yep, I remember that.
Yeah. And so like this is what happens with this Goodyng idea, this libertarian bullshit idea of just business dictates government entities, like what we assume is government, like firefighting, roads, police force. You know, it's like, oh, just pay and they'll provide. So it's like, yeah, but then if you don't pay, you have the mob that like, oh, they either intimidate you to pay, or it's like, well, we let your shit burn, or we directly burn your shit because you didn't pay.
Well, it's like how can you market yourself as like a heroic type if like you would be in a situation where, well, there's somebody dying right now. They're not paying me though, so. What am I gonna do? What am I supposed to do? I'm a libertarian, like... you know. It's like, which honestly, if this character was meant to be that kind of guy, that is like, he said he's Goodyng and he's got all this thing he's promoting, but he's a dick and he will only say if people will pay him. That could be a premise for a decent character to watch. They wouldn't be a good guy, but that'd be the point.
It's
but
just
I don't think
business,
that's just
man.
not. It's not going to happen. Anything we think about that's interesting, he'll never do. So. You know.
Well, I think Goodyng and Horseman is going to be interesting. Horseman is kind of like his own thing, but this Goodyng dude, this guy right here, yeah, like how, like I might buy Goodyng for Horseman because I was willing to save Horseman.
Yeah, I want to get Horseman. Horseman sounds fun.
What is up,
it's
Apex?
Kill me to give him my money, but.
No, it's worth it. Like, you know, it's like the whole Disney thing. Like, I think Nerdrotic got it right with like, you know, pay for your ticket and go there. You know, yeah, you're funding the evil corporation or whatever, but like pay your due to be on time and have a prompt review. And because the fan anticipation is going to be there, you know, it's like it doesn't matter if there's like, you know, some chuckleheads on YouTube or saying boycott thing or whatever to defund it or what have you. It's going to fund or not based on the general audience anticipation, barring just really big buzz like Deadpool or something where it's like it had like soft opening, but then like it had such good word of mouth that it blew up. Or like Joe Dirt was a failure, but then the Walmart sales made it like profitable. So it's like I have no problem funding because look. Yeah. Actually, before we look at the investigate Larry Shunghite page, let me show you.
Well, it's like this would be great to have you're smiling, holding Yaira picture and stuff. Angus, have all the have all the detractors, have all the main detractors, have Dick Masterson, have PBS, have Katie here, have everybody holds up their copy of the book they're going to detract.
We're helping sell this, honestly.
But like have a big smile on.
I tell people to buy it.
That'd be great.
Well, I told Tony I told Tony last night on his stream. I said, look, you know, because he was talking shit about us pretty much, and it's like, you know what? You should be glad that you have detractors that are willing to pay your
Tony
shitty product
about us.
No, because Eric was. I had those clips where he was talking shit about Riley and his detractors, and he's only gonna focus on his business and his customers, that the people that want his product. And I said, well, you better be glad that you have detractors that are buying your product, Eric, because without, you know, people like Black Angus and others, I wonder what your sales would be like. They probably would plummet. I mean, you probably would see a change in his sales if every single detractor declared not to buy the comic. You know what I'm saying? Like, he should be glad that we're willing to buy your product, so we have a right to say something about it.
I think he assumes that all the detractors like steal a copy or pirate a copy or something. And
that's why people like Black Angus that takes a picture of it and shows on Twitter that says, "Hey, I actually bought the son of a bitch."
Like, you're so fucked, Eric.
I love the people like you bought his book and you think he's gonna do worse for it.
Oh, I love that goalpost. post when he clipped me, and it's like you only look stupid actually in hindsight. And like, yeah, you clipping me and fucking Richard, you only lit a fire under us to detract more, like you retard. and that's why Gripper Goalpost is like agent of chaos. He's not a simp for Rippaverse. Like he sells it and people fall for it, but like clearly he highlights people that you would never know about. He's got his
make sure he's on watch. He's on watch for detractors. You
never know when he pops up. He was after you, rookie, in the Vaughn stream. We had Vaughn on. He's like, "Oh, your co-host like kept talking over him for like 7 minutes," and I'm like, I don't know.
With the Vaughn stream, really?
Yeah, it's like I think Vaughn was fine. I think Vaughn said plenty.
Yeah, we're pretty
good. Talking about?
Yeah,
I think Vaughn would be pretty upfront. Like, dude, just shut the fuck up, man. I'm trying to talk. Like, I feel like he'd be kind of upfront. I don't know. That's what I get.
Goalpost he always says that I don't talk enough either. So what do you care?
What do you want?
I don't know. I think the longest I talked was when I was giving my opinion on Yaira because I had just read it before the stream. So
yeah, this is really annoying. He keeps watermarking like 3 preview pages. It's like I don't get like, oh man, they're going to steal. Like there's no words on here, so it's really no value besides gauging the art, and you're literally like covering up his face.
Context.
You're hurting your art. You're hurting with the. That's the. Oh my god, that's the point of selling a comic book, Eric. Is you want them to see your fucking art.
NDAs,
well, it was
NDAs.
like that horseman with the snow.
Yeah.
Remember the horseman with the fucking snow? Can't see shit.
I don't get this mentality of like nothing can be revealed ever. Everything is important. That is anything's a spoiler. It's like spoilers specifically are like things that can affect the movie. Like if somebody tells you The Sixth Sense or like things from like things
you leave in the theater and it's like, oh yeah, Darth Vader's actually Luke's father. It's like, what?
That could affect your experience. Like those are spoilers. You know, Gandalf comes back to life. Oh really? Oh shit. Okay, I didn't know that. Going in after Fellowship of the Ring.
Or if you see Deadpool 3 and you just make up something, it's like, oh yeah, Deadpool fixed everything because the time stone's on the end of his girlfriend's dildo. The end. Like if you just made up a spoiler, it would be like, what the fuck? Like what's funny here, if you pay attention, all right, and this happens in comics, so it's not like a diss, but it's just funny given the 3D assets. So I think he actually drew this car, Will Conrad, especially because like the sheriff is kind of crooked on here. So I think he drew this. But what's funny is like you see this wide shot here at the top, and then you get like somehow they have like a whole conversation. And then the same page, it's like, all right, goodbye. And so the same image, he just like drew Goodyng with the arm up and the cops walking, but like he ripped his own art, which is funny because everyone's like, everyone's crying about Shane Davis with his ISOM cover that he did of like, oh, he just copied his Superman cover or something. And it's like, oh no, he copied his own fucking art pose. Like, and it's like we have literal proof on the Rippaverse page of like he's copying panels. It isn't a big deal, but it's funny because it's kind of cheap.
I just don't understand that watermark.
But yeah,
that's
we're
ridiculous.
at $88,000 today, and the day one drop of Goodyng. Supposedly 2,000, almost 3,000 books sold, but we're only at 88,000. All right, here's the log line, which is very funny. I don't know if you've read this, Katie, but I had a kick reading it to Rookie because he's like, Jesus Christ. Oh, this is funny too because it's very redundant. The description: Goodyng the Polymath is set in the Rippaverse. Well, no shit. Like what? And written by legendary writer Mike Barron and fantastically penciled by incredible Will Conrad.
Wait, he mentioned them by name. Wait, he mentioned them by name. And the last one,
gorgeously colored by the wonderful Jay Brown and lettered by the outstanding team at Invisible Art Studio. Goodyng the Polymath is a 72-page sci-fi action adventure graphic novel. I just love he just fucking crams. It's like 6 or 7 adjectives. It's just like, hey, dude, like I get it. Like, calm down.
How much longer do you have, Katie?
Oh, I can just I can listen to this. Read this to me.
Okay. All right, so this is a log line. Cato Goodyng A self-reliant and brilliant inventor and hero to the citizens of Florspart, Texas. His strikingly handsome, good looks, and sharp intellect define him and leave him memorable as he stands against bullies and solves problems independently. But who is Cato Goodyng? Where did he come from? And how did he come to be the man he is to stand among the likes of Isom and AlphaCore?
Why am I asking you all these questions, SpongeBob?
Yeah, I knew what you were doing. Damn it. Discover the origin story of Cato Goodyng and how the genius of Florspart went from child prodigy to the most brilliant and tech-savvy mastermind in all of Texas. This standalone story follows Goodyng's journey from a gifted child to a renowned inventor facing challenges from rivals and former bullies. If you need help and discretion, Goodyng Services has you covered with low monthly rates available. From matters of protection to innovation and everything in between, Goodyng is your one and only call.
He's your one-man mob. Gotcha.
Cato Goodyng first appeared in Isom 2, where he arrived just in time to save Silman Ranch from an unnatural blaze. Using technology of his own creation, if Goodyng does not have a tool for the job, he will simply create one. His exceptional intelligence and ingenuity have been hard earned as the path to greatness is filled with challenges, wins, losses, and even the dawn of his very own supervillain, one who knows Cato Goodyng all too well.
There is a villain in the story. Wow, I didn't guess this on the trailer at all. I had no idea.
Written by comic book industry titan Mike Barron and interior art by the incomparable Will Conrad. Get ready to dive into Goodyng's world and get ready to meet the man, the myth, the legend. Get ready for Ron Burgundy.
What?
No, the man, myth, legend. It's fucking Anchorman.
I know, but I was about to say, did he really fucking
Yeah, it's
that?
like, dude, what the? It's like that's already a meme. You know, people have that as a shirt. It's a Ron
So
Burgundy
this tells
shirt.
me nothing. It's just a commercial with a pitch, and it's a summary of a character with a commercial pitch in the middle of it. And
He's
you're
really
asking
awesome.
He's a
questions
smart
and
guy. Smart
giving
guy. Smart guy.
breadcrumbs.
He's a smart guy.
Wait, I don't understand. I learned nothing from that. I got nothing from
No,
that.
I know
Eric.
that's our problem. That's my biggest issue with all these things. Everything's so vague. Everything's unspecific. They never tell you anything really. Even when he says he's a genius. What? Hey, what does that tell me though? Like, okay, you know, like if I were to say I am the rookie critic, I am the rookie critic, right?
It's like
what does that tell
is it me that doesn't
Ooh,
understand
we
it?
got a
or-
Braxwell page. Oh shit, we got Braxwell. Let's see what he says about Braxwell.
Braxwell
His name is actually
Mosley.
Jeremiah Braxwell. All right, so standing at 5'10", dons a uniform unique to the Alpha Corps, a dark green suit with a matching jacket, boasting an Alpha Corps badge on the shoulder. Ooh, that's an introduction. The jacket, waist length and fitted.
It's a description, not an introduction.
The jacket, waist length and fitted. A simple black tee tucked into his dark green pants.
Oh my
Serves as
God.
his undershirt. A dark green helmet with a blackish visor completes his outfit, hiding the top half of his face and exposing only his mouth and chin. The latter adorned with a patch of hair. Short black hair peeks out from under his helmet.
Are you memeing me? This isn't on here.
This is
right?
literally on the Rippaverse page. Braxwell, a man of few words, dedicates himself to his job with focus. Dreams of joining the police force fill his childhood, but the discovery of his abilities dramatically changed his life. He co-founded AlphaCorp with Brian Solari, making a significant turning point in his life. Flight and durability are powers that Braxwell possesses, aiding him in his adventures. However, his weaknesses and fears still remain a mystery, adding an intriguing layer to his character. His relationships with other characters enrich his persona. He maintains a strong bond with Brian Solari, his partner in establishing AlphaCorp. That's redundant. Braxwell also brought Ingrid Valdez into AlphaCorp, showing his faith in her capabilities. All right, that's a description.
Why was half of that talking about his clothes?
Also,
What?
I was very confused because I was trying to look at this. If you don't zoom in, it looks like this is all like
It's like
one
a
face
Kamen.
shield.
Looks like a Kamen Rider design. Which is like an
It looks
offshoot
like-
of Power Rangers sort of thing.
Well, it's like the way they've colored this, his skin blends with like the sunset on his visor, so it looks like it's all a face covering.
Yeah.
And so
I thought that was a face covering, like a full shield thing.
Yeah, but it's only half his face. But like
his face is shown on here.
Yeah,
that's his face.
See,
his mouth.
See
oh, that's his mouth.
It's amazing. I wanted to look at Larry Shunghite though.
Well, I gotta hop off here.
Yeah, you're fine. Thanks
for joining.
You were mentioning about, you asked me about doing that thing with the show. I'm fine with that. Is that probably the best time will have to be when the kids go back to school in August. That's when I feel like I'll have more time to do something like that.
To do that time. Me and Ricky. Yeah, I'm wearing a SpongeBob shirt, ironically. So
that's cool.
Me and Ricky.
I was gonna wear the my leg one, but that was
it's funny. I was at the Chinese buffet. And they're real Asians and they barely speak English. And it's like, oh, I love shirt. It was funny. I'm like, yeah, it's SpongeBob and Patrick. Or she asked me like the name or something. And I'm like, yeah, it's SpongeBob. Like, it's a big international character. So like, I don't know. It's just, but cool. All right, we'll shoot for August for that. So awesome. Thank you, Katie.
All right.
And,
you're welcome.
Yeah,
you're
get
welcome.
out of here.
All right, bye, guys.
Page. Yeah, farewell. Thank you for joining. Everyone go sub to Katie, great friend of the channel and mod, doing God's detracting work as she is also
a detractress.
Oh fuck! There's already another trash cast. What the fuck?
Yep, he just started a few minutes ago.
I mean, that's fine. I got stuff to listen tomorrow, but
that's good. Yeah, I'll be right back in 1 sec. I do something real quick.
Yeah. Okay. I'll talk to the chat a bit. Okay. Yeah. What's up, Apex? How's it going? Here's a $500 horseman figure. Give me your money. That would be funny as fuck. The first Gimp super. Oh, we'll look at Horseman. Derek, July. No one wants to steal your pages. The entire comic book is an NDA. Yeah. All right. Let's look at. We got McDavies. We got Yanessa, Vassy. All right. This is one that I first saw on Twitter. I have not really investigated this website yet. Introduction. I'll tell you what. How about you bring your punk ass out here and tell the great people of Forest Park exactly why I'm no longer champion. Larry's appreciated among fans for his straightforwardness and his boldness in sharing his thoughts on air. His tenacity matches his physical strength, demonstrating his readiness to face any challenges. As a former world champion of the SSWL, Larry's wrestling abilities are unmatched. His fighting skills, combined with his exceptional ability to engage audiences, make him a unique wrestler. His popularity has significantly contributed to SSWL, demonstrating his dedication to the sport. Larry's journey showcases his growth and resilience. His ambition to reclaim his championship and his dissatisfaction with the way he lost it fuel his character development. All right, so that's not a bad pitch for Larry Shunghite. That is my favorite part of ISOM too. All right, so look at giving a fucking page to Vassy. Oh god, she's gonna end up being rippaverse's who's that dumb fucking Ironheart? She's gonna be Ironheart because if you haven't read yet, Altona is basically Shuri. All right, so I heard you and Grandma talking on the phone. It sounded like you had powers, super strong. Vassy is a supportive character in the Rippaverse and extremely perceptive and too smart for her own good. In her first appearance, Vassy's sharp intellect leads her to suspect something is amiss with her Uncle Avery. He's a pedophile.
See, I was to say already. That reminds me of ISOM 1 when they show the thing. How about show him like something like the cabinet's about to fall over on them or something, and he just like easily holds it up with one arm, and
Spider-Man.
it's just like you lifted that up with one arm. That took like two men to put that here. So I got it.
Spider-Man 1 and 2.
Huh?
You got when he catches everything on the tray, which is like a real take. They all day.
Yeah, the real take. Yeah.
Which that was crazy to find it out that was real.
That's tight.
And so you got the Spider-Man with Mary Jane, and then Spider-Man 2, where he's like, "Whoa, how'd you do that?" And he's like, "Oh, eat your green vegetables." Like, my mom's always saying that.
That's
like,
something.
Those are dumb little ways of like. Yeah, he does crazy stuff, and someone that shouldn't have, or The Incredibles, where he's like fucking trips and he grabs the thing and he gets maxed. He's got to fix that. And he breaks the glass and he picks up the car. He's like, "Argh!" And he's like, the kid sees him, he's like, oh shit, and he like puts it down.
Yeah.
You know? It's like all
Exactly,
three of
that's
those are
funny
great
stuff.
examples of like how to reveal someone else who shouldn't know catches on like, oh, whoa.
Yeah, just something small though, too. Like just something that he just lifting something up for a second or two that's like strong, that would obviously be heavy, and it's like, oh no, it could be written off as she's just a kid and thinks he's super strong, but that thing was actually lifted pretty heavy there.
Yeah.
So
she's upbeat, direct, and honest, character traits that are common in children. She also has a good sense of humor, a trait developed from spending a lot of time around adults because she's trafficked. The sound of ice.
Katie says that Sturgis is live reacting to your video.
Oh, we gotta watch Sturgis. We're gonna incept Sturgis. Fuck yeah. Yes, thank you, Katie. All right. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh my god, this is hilarious. Renowned Zero. He's
battling the toxic detractors that are happy to be getting a new product.
Coping and seething. Oh, wait, am I sharing this yet? No, I'm sharing this.
No, not yet.
Okay. Oh my god, fuck yeah. I'm gonna clip this. Or she could clip me reacting to it. This would be great.
And there you go, perfect.
Oh, this is fucking hilarious. All right, this is great. All right, let me get through the ad and we'll present. Internet is coping and seething.
Get the latest looks with top fiction.
All right, I guess the stream's over. All right, let's see.
Yeah, he might have just finished.
Let's see, where is this? Let's see, who is he talking about here? Probably Vaughn. He's really after Vaughn lately.
Freaking.
Okay.
It's Bruce.
It's new campaign. Those do look all right.
I have Mark Evans covered. Oh, you saw it on X. Shot word salad without showing anything to their viewers. That's correct. That is very correct. Got to cover A for Alpha Core when it came out. Says Master Hobo. Hell yeah. I have Mark Evans covered D for Alpha Core. Says T-Jazz. He really captured the whole team, in my opinion. What's up, Mr. Ty Daniel? There's no point debating those guys. They just lie with the goalposts. Those are literally two individuals that lie about everything. Again, there's no point in debating Frog Tony when he's got egg in his face multiple times. He even got one recently when he claimed that Eric called the cops on Riley. So it's pointless. Anyway, what covers did we get from Goodyng? I decided to go with B by Bill Conrad himself.
Everybody's eager.
Yeah,
to
I'm going to go with.
think.
I'm going to get cover D just for the reading copy, and I'll get the rest.
I'm so excited.
But I said myself that cover D was the best one.
Where do I pop up? Okay.
That's fine. I don't care. Game streams as well. Yeah, I need to get back to doing some more game streams. I think the last game stream I did was Multiverses, but I played it just on Twitch. Come on, Goodyng, say it with your chest. I like B the most, jumped out to me the most, and I like it when the cover and interiors are done by the same artist. There you go.
I like A, but I just saved the money. And
the pattern seems to be that cover A is Kanan, cover B is Will, cover C is Aghast, and cover D is Mark. Cover D is my favorite Goodyng cover. Hell yeah. So yeah,
D looks fine, but it looks most covers
looks like
A shit or clip art.
Looks like Frog Tony sending some people our way, Angus. So.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Covers apparently have big clip art. What a fucking retard. What a retarded individual. Yeah, because Mark Evans never drew anything. Cliff Richards never drew anything. Kanan White never drew anything. Well, he say like Kanan White. But Joe Bennett apparently never drew anything.
Oh, Sturgis. You don't know this, Sturgis. I have a cover ready to go by Kanan White, by the famous Rippaverse art director. He did a Meth Gator piece, so that'll be funny as fuck for y'all to cope and seethe about. Okay, so you reacted to me earlier. All right, let's see.
Okay.
For
the new guys coming in, we're trying to figure out where
Sturgis
was reacting to Angus around
this
here.
This one. I think it was. Oh yeah. Shout out
50 people.
Shout out to her.
Nice. Thank you for joining.
That's not a context clip.
I am not looking at the chat right now. I'm trying to figure out where he starts reacting.
Figure out where it's going. We
Let's
got Beefy Bites in there.
Beefy Bites. That's a great name. Perfect name for this channel.
We got Decker the Polymoose.
Yeah. You got this video from Black Angus, who his reaction and detraction that has 110 views. Congrats.
Yes.
It's the most views you ever get from literally anything.
Okay.
Gotta go night, everyone. Until next time, hail to you, Nimbus, and have a great night. Appreciate you for stopping by as always.
Mr. Nimbus.
Miles Morales is boring in creation of racist pandering. I will never accept or acknowledge the character as canon of the Marvel I enjoyed. Dax, in the end, I sneezed so far. In the end, it doesn't matter. Katie did mock him IRL. Does Ethan pay Katie in dogs? Oh yeah, she's another dummy that got egg on her face when the police report came out for Riley, where it doesn't say Eric called the cops on him. That was the owner. Narrator.
Well, we were all saying he probably got someone to call the cops.
When I think it's kind of disingenuous when he's just like, no, he didn't specifically, literally call the cops. It's like, well, the implication is that he had somebody call the cops, or that somebody that was working for him called the cops.
Well, it still doesn't matter because like all of this warrant shit is because of Eric, Mr.
He's still, Riley wasn't breaking any rules here with that. So apparently there's a warrant out that he set. So
yeah, well, it's like what Riley did with these weird Texas laws, I guess apply to at least go to trial or charge people, so we'll see if it, hopefully it's a free speech issue that gets cleared up. But so watch some more Sturgis.
Dick was in fact never the prom king. Eric has definitely put on the metaphorical suit now. This was a fun era of Eric for sure. Hell yeah. This clown was saying Mike Barron's Nexus is bad. Of course, because it's Mike Barron. If it don't stick, you must have quit. Cops got text and Twitter DMs from Riley. Must explain why Juju is deleting texts. Oof. Oof. Big oof. Big oof. Sorry, dude. Why? Garbage. Also, Zero, what's your thoughts on Zach and his flip-flopping? I haven't seen anything about it yet, so I can't
she was reacting to your video.
Okay, let's get into this.
Right when we say Black Angus reviews, today we're going to be reacting to the new Rippaverse Goodyng trailer.
No.
What did I say wrong? This is nonsense. What's wrong?
This is nonsense, Sturgis. No. I can't believe. Look at this retard, Angus, over here. He's gonna react to the Goodyng trailer. What?
Look how happy I am to react to it.
He's so disappointed for some reason. Remove the stick from your asshole and have fun. Remove the stick from your butt and have fun, man. We're having fun.
What? Your boy Zach has been losing sub. It's bad. Damn. I'll have to look into it. Probably on Twitter somewhere. Goodyng, though, it's what?
Well, he doesn't like your pronunciation.
It's Goodyng. It literally says it in the trailer, dog. Eric has said it multiple times how it's pronounced. Goodyng. What?
Okay.
Captain Plankenfoot, or as Matt Meadowolf will call him, Tokenized Veto.
It's called
Happy Ferric. I hope they
the
see
name
until they can't
what
no longer.
is
They're never gonna
wrong
look
with that.
Tokenized Veto. I'm totally fine
so
being
stupid.
fucking Veto. Yeah, they call me Corner Black Veto. I'm totally fine with that. I love Veto. He's fucking funny. What's up, Dakar? Thank you all for joining. Yeah, we're thanks to Katie, we're reacting to this fresh. I had no idea. This is hilarious. I guess it's
a nice surprise.
He's
a Juneteenth special for you.
Well, the day after.
Day after. Post Juneteenth. There you go.
Yeah. What's up, Chris Bacon? See, Becky says it's not like any of the books are good. Beefy Minds, what's up? Yeah, Chris says I'm just here to detract. I love what you're doing behind the scenes. I hope it pays off. It's now EVS likes to say polymath, making fun of Goodyng. Or does he still say polymath to make fun of it? I don't know. Summer Swan's finally here. I see.
What's
two-time and bitch. You're probably from Frog Tony, is that? I assume. I don't blame you. Frog Tony is really good at detracting. Apparently, he's quitting detracting. I guess this is to not hinder his comic. I don't know. I don't know the angle, but I think it's a bad one. I think he should stay detracting like EVS and myself. Anon, how dare you not know how to pronounce the retarded name made up? Exactly. My name is Ping Patel. What's up, Ink Cowboy? I think I subbed you. I think you do art. If I'm not mistaken, let me know if that's the case, Ink, because I think I saw some of yours and I sub, but there's so many fuck, can't talk. Sturgis is affecting me. So many channels I'm sub to. If you've uploaded anything new, I haven't seen it. If you're who I think you are, but let's look at some more Sturgis.
Learn to not cope and seed. Welcome to Tanner the Fan Man. Gooding. God.
Gooding, of course, is highly anticipated. Yeah, right.
You're correct, though. Gooding was,
but I mean,
correct
highly
anticipated.
Though? Because
it wasn't highly anticipated though after his first appearance in ISOM 2.
Everybody requested Yaira. Nobody requested.
I love how he's educating me, though. You know,
telling you, laying down
Mike Barron to write him. DEIB. Does he say ISOM Bros Angus? I don't know. Yeah, that's what it says on the top. Yeah, on his hat. Yeah, he really is tokenized Vito. Gooding. Yeah. It's the delusional dude who thinks God sent him to destroy the river. After Marvel's background opinion is validated.
God did send me, Sturgis!
1.64K subscribers, 100 views, 110 views in 6 hours. I don't even know what my latest video has, but I guarantee it's above 110 views.
Okay.
Gooding. They love mispronouncing names on the Detractor side, not even clever. Reminds me of when people call Yaira or Urea or Gyra. They call it Gyra sometimes too. He's thinking about some dude's good dang sauce and flaming. Oh god. Dude has the worst teeth I've ever seen as well. Like, dude, brush your teeth.
I'm excited, but you know, I got my Detractor head on, but I realize, I should put this to rest. You know, maybe I should.
Dude. I got 170 views in my vid right now.
Oh no, you're bald.
Yeah, that's what it's showing. But I think if I
I've been shaving my head since
if I look it up in my back end, it's probably showing more than that. Showing 130 in my back end in an hour and 4 minutes. So,
and this proves
130 views in an hour and 4 minutes. So I'm already surpassing his, and he's at 6 hours. Come on, dude. Give it up. Bald. I'm blind. My eyes.
Pack it in.
Black is literally Miles Morales.
Got me because I'm bald.
He's wearing his mom's figure on his hat. He's got a milk tud. Did he glue his chest on his body hair to his chin? No, Reaper got him. Oh my god. If he shaved off this, oh my god. He looks like a fatter version of Tim Pool.
Okay.
Who am I kidding? This company deserves a better class of Detractor. And I'm...
Yes. I don't. He doesn't understand. He can't comprehend.
I don't know what it is with these guys. I think they have a fetish for being abused, like abusing themselves by spending money on rippaverse products. Like they think it's an own that they keep giving Eric money. they think it's an own that they keep giving Eric money.
Oh man!
The exchange is give him money and then own him. So it's okay.
Now we can properly.
I'm gonna give it to him. Yeah, you're definitely gonna stick it to Big Bad Eric July by giving him views on his ISO, his Gooding trailer. Gooding. Welcome in, Shenley. Yes, he bought ISOM 1, 2, Alpha Core, and Yaira, and he's probably going to buy Gooding.
I did buy it too.
Would he rather you pirate this stuff? I don't get what he wants from you with that. If you're gonna talk shit about something, you're buying the product and then just saying what you think about it. I don't know. Like, what?
Right. It's
what
like,
more do you want?
You
want him to steal it?
And so I'm here to update people that want to know. And you should super checks. I'm doing God's work. We need the funding. The International School of Industry, as my hat says, needs the funding to do God's work.
Eric uploaded a video today about the Acolyte. He's not watching that. You're gonna bitch about him about commenting on something he hasn't fucking watched.
And Ryan
watched it.
They go pay money to Disney, who they just always hate. Besides like Avatar and Spider-Man No Way Home, they just hate everything. They keep paying to hate shit. They keep watching Acolyte, knowing they're going to hate it because there's an audience who wants to hear their opinion about the in-depth breakdown or why it's woke, whatever the case. and there's probably just personal interest of like, Star Wars is so bad, I'm just going to try to help torch it now to try to save the dignity of Lucas, whatever the angle is, or it's just simply money. That like there's so many angles it could be, but they are indulging in shit they don't like. So like, hold shit to the same standard, Sturgis.
But
That's
it's also
all I'm
fun to
saying.
it's also fun to crap on stuff. Like I don't know what
it's
you
like,
don't see the value in it. He sees it as you're just like angry about this. I'm gonna take you down, big man. And it's like, no, you're like, this is funny. I'm gonna laugh at this. Yes.
Oh,
it doesn't matter. Like
fault equals opinion discarded. I guess you got me.
Your teeth are the worst he's ever seen, he said.
I brush my teeth. I dip, so they're they're stained. I drink coffee, so they're just always gonna be stained.
I think he's approaching you with bad faith. He's only he's only looking for things to hate about you because he doesn't like that you talk about the rippaverse in a negative way. So he's got to try to rip on you as best he can. If he reacts to our reaction, I'm a fat white boy. No shit. Oh, whoa.
Chris nails it.
I'm a fat whitey.
Chris nails it. They hate you if you don't buy it. They hate you if you do. Can't win with these folks. It's like I'm giving my opinion. And if you actually watch my commentary, Sturgis, I know it can go long, but I actually give a lot of like, I try to be devil's advocate. I try to be like, well, they got an angle here. I don't, nothing's going to come of it, but they have something here. Again, the whole Civil War is like the real fucking hook of the story of the universe that should be the development of this universe is the Civil War. It's a prequel era. It's the High Republic, if you will, of the Rippaverse that they're just not touching. And I think it's really fucking dumb. That could be very interesting.
Yeah. If detracting was just saying thing is shit, that would be boring.
Yeah,
I
do
go
try
more
to
in
be
depth
good
than that.
faith. I mean, it's funny. It is like I do have it out for Eric, especially with this Riley shit. Because this is like, this is real line cross now, Mr. Weaponizing the state.
I'll be right back.
But Tony's going to pass the detractor crown to Wizard of Wordplay when he quits detracting. I'm never quitting detracting until Eric closes shop. I'm here day one to back everything. This shit's so fun. But we're seeing it like it's already nosediving now. I mean, 88,000 compared to 1 million in day one. I don't know. If we have to see Horseman and Bloodroot to see like what's the real trajectory of the Rippaverse and how he's going to move differently afterward if it keeps declining. Any insult that's the most X I've ever seen is retarded because it's almost certainly not true. There's literal toothless meth heads, and this retard says that. We'll watch some more of this while we're waiting on it.
When he takes off his hat, he just looks like Richard Embryo mixed with Vito. Why does everyone look like Richard and Vito? I'm the Joker, baby. Welcome in, Braun Bomb. The Captain Marvel for you. Goodyng. Oh, God. You guys are going to make me want to do an emoji of him now. It's just, oh, my God.
Correct. All right. Let's react to what I assume.
What he assumes would be horseshit.
Let's go through this ad. Oh my God.
He's just full of bad faith on you. It's so
ad
weird.
block, homie. Ad block.
I want to thank Ricky for sending this to me, so I'm aware. All right, let's.
I thought you were supposed to be one of those normal detractors. You should know that everything's coming out. How you destroy a company? Bye. Until they're on their knees. He laughs like a hyena. Wait, what's this thing about your boys that flip up? Prep the video at least. Yeah, dude's lazy.
Here we go. All right. Full reacting time.
You have the same Cinderella statue. It's from the J. Scott Campbell line, which are all awesome. Hell yeah. If he had like the Mary Jane that he did, that J. Scott Campbell did.
I don't like the Mary Jane one.
I'm Cato Goodyng, owner and operator of Goodyng Services. I've done work all around the city of Flores Park, but there's a reason why we're based out of Shadow Valley. The city has its police force.
Oh, God.
It even has superheroes that patrol the streets. They're more than capable of dealing with various threats. Shadow Valley is full of hardworking, honest people.
Didn't even know the Goodyng trailer drop.
Wait, Rookie. We should super chat EVS to react to Sturgis reacting to me. LG and now Sturgis.
Today, just watching, I love how it's looking like a more lighthearted book. Like Baron, Will Conrad definitely pumped. Hell yeah. The ding is the sound his cowboy makes when he's sprinting. The trailer also gave me a bit of a Better Call Saul and Universe commercial vibe. That sounds cool. Black Angus looks like a bootleg Eggman. I dabbled in the DSP vortex, and these people got nothing on that group of detractors. These people are just fans. Assume Ro is acting like he hasn't decided his shit. Correct. I know Zach is so scared from that shoe store incident. I'd still be wrong with mentioning it wrong. Yep.
It's unfortunate that the city acts like you don't even exist.
Oh God, it's so cheap looking. Oh God, and you spiced it with fucking really cool looking art, and your other trailers that aren't better. Fuck! Look at that. What a disgrace to this cow. Was this a dig at me, Eric? Fuck you.
He's gonna be like, Eric would not acknowledge the likes of you.
I'm not gonna lie though, I thought that looked kind of crap too.
Oh, what?
Oh, we got him! We got him! He's a detractor! You dare speak ill of the Rippaverse studio, Sturgis! How dare you?
Especially it's like compared to the other stuff they show, and like this is like, yeah.
We got him.
You gotta wait a little longer. You got one.
Oh, I'm gonna rip a goalpost clip this shit. This is great. We got him. He's detracting.
I'm not a detractor.
Let's be honest. The city
But everything else
allocates
are
little
cool.
resources for Shadow Valley. That's why they're so late to respond to issues. Good people deserve good service. For our great citizens, we provide it all. From firefighting to criminal investigations, you can count on Goodyng services.
Oh my God.
Goodyng Services has a bundle for all budgets.
The fact they're making a real comic from this retarded idea. Oh my God. We'll
Be fully protected with emergency response for just $49.99.
Just remember, you don't have a comic out yourself.
You have to have a comic out to critique anything else, Angus, of course.
All right.
You must.
Cool. So
You feel he's forcing his reaction?
To unpack there. I hate they always do this weird sideways shit with the covers and stuff. You can't just get a straight picture. Goodyng Services. Who would want this as a poster? I
think the poster's pretty good, honestly.
It's not about
there really hasn't been a poster that
it's
I
not about the art, Sturgis. It's the concept. Why would I want a post? It's one thing you're like, oh, here's a book in the universe. That's fine. But like, I didn't get Yaira, I didn't get Isom, didn't get Bloodruth. Goodyng, that's what I need on my wall. Really need Goodyng on my wall. It's such a weird merch item. You know what I mean, Ricky?
Yeah, a little bit.
So that
was just out of all the characters. I mean, I know that Yaira definitely had hype. I don't know. I follow the Twitter. Like, not many people were hyped for Goodyng, as far as I could tell. Nobody was like asking for it. Some people, of course, if he said you guys want Goodyng, they're gonna say, yeah, sure, yes, when he tweets it. But like nobody was questioning it, as far as I could tell.
I think he's still selling the Joe Bennett art book. He only made like 2,000 of those. So it's a limited run, and it's still like no one wants to.
I don't know. It's just the kind of trailer. Again, the kind of trailer that doesn't really show anything about what you can expect in the book. It's just like, here's the guy. He fights fires, and he might fight criminals for $50 a month. That's all we get really. There's nothing else there to really entice you to want to see what else is going on here. So. I take offense to his comment or whoever that was saying like, oh, they're forcing a reaction. No, that was legitimately like I checked my DMs, Ricky sent it. I'm like, oh, Rippaverse, what the fuck? I'm like, oh, it's Goodyng. Shit. Okay. And then I just like hurry up and rushed to react. Yep, did a quick reaction.
Literally one take. That's it. Well, no, I took 2 takes with the hat bit. That was it.
With the hat, yeah.
But I hadn't watched it yet, so it's just full disclosure to the audience, that was a legitimate reaction, and that was legitimately my laughing at like, oh my God, what the fuck? Like,
and we broke it down more in depth earlier in the stream. So
it's limited wall space. What do I show off? Like, I just love, I adore Goodyng. Who the fuck knows who Goodyng is?
See, the thing that makes no sense with this is the fact that you could buy the book, read the book, really like the character, and then buy the poster later. No one's telling you buy the poster now, by the way. You could
It's
literally...
in the pitch. It's in the pitch, Sturgis. Pre-order now. All this shit. You're excited. You want Goodyng shirts, Goodyng posters. Like, what?
And I think the main thing they want to push is for you to buy it with the comic in the campaign, I would assume.
Yeah.
Really buy the book, read it, and if you love it, you buy the poster afterwards. Oh, what an impossible thought for him to have.
Oh, he could do that, but why does that bother you so much? Why does that bother you?
Pre-order, so the idea is buy all this shit. Or like the whole thing is, well, you definitely need the book, but also if you're really a fan, really excited, get all this other shit with it, which is fine. I'm not bemoaning the elements of the pre-order. I'm just saying, like, what is the appeal? You know, like there's nothing here besides ISOM 2 introduction. I don't see this. I legitimately don't see the sell of the character, and I still don't see it with this trailer. It's only kind of a joke, honestly. Maybe Mike can write it fine, and I'll say if it's fine or not. You know, I gave props in certain elements to Yaira. I actually gave props in certain parts to all the books, however minute they might be. So
yeah, it's not all just everything is shit. I mean, again, if you watch the actual commentary that we have on all this stuff, watch comments where we can. It's why it's not just going in all bad faith either with all this stuff. Like,
watch my Yaira Detractor spoiler stream, because I'm actually like giving credit in certain ways, or I would think like, oh, that's fine or whatever. And then Dave's like, he talked about it after on his streams. Like, I looked at the whole thing with Angus, and it was fucking terrible. I'm like, I'm not that harsh about it. Like,
well, again, like the idea of a character that can live a long time and has descendants, she stops caring about them because of, being essentially immortal compared to them, or longevity. You like, and then you come across none of your other offspring, I guess, shows the power that you have, and then one out of the blue does. It's an interesting concept. Sure.
Anon says the point where Eric completely crossed the line, went from funny retard to actual evil scumbag of mine, was the Katie did stuff. Yeah, him retweeting and promoting this idea of like, I've scum my attention, one of my haters likes to have sex with canines. That was fucked up, because we all could easily put together who that is, even though he wants to obfuscate, not say names. Was wordplay. What's up? Says, don't bring me up. Caught red-handed. You missed Angus calling me a two-timing bitch for watching Tony. You think they're not an insult surge spews about people's appearance? He'd look like a Giga Chad. Yeah, instead of a fat terrorist. The heel turn. Yeah, he's like, yeah, that looked like shit. Oh no, Sturgis, no. You've been a member Rippa for like 30 months. No, you're gonna lose everything. You're a detractor.
You gotta be careful.
You need to be a Michelin star chef, otherwise you can't criticize a restaurant chef for taking a shit on your plate. Buddha Bear says, "Hell, just got flipped here after I lived Tony stream." Well, thank you, appreciate it. But thank you, Tony. I meant to come on yesterday, but I was just so deep in Rome. Actually, no, I was hanging out with Rookie and I fell asleep. That was last night, right? Yeah, the internet. Yeah.
Yeah, so we're trying to watch Stupid Acolyte, and we couldn't. So, oh no.
We'll watch it. We're gonna watch the.
No, I already watched it on my own, and I'm not gonna watch it twice. I'm not watching it twice.
It's fun with me.
If that's the case, then you owe me 2 Andors.
Oh God, no! I don't watch The Boys before Acolyte, you bastard.
I don't want to watch The Boys either.
What?
I'm okay. The Boys is okay, but it's losing flair for me, especially.
I agree with
season 4 right now. Starlight looks freaking weird. The only character I care about is, in a way, seeing what happens with his story is Homelander. I don't really care what happens with any other character at this point. I'm just kind of detached now. Like, I just don't care.
Yeah, there's definitely something's missing. It's not the like wokeness. It's just like something's missing now.
I feel like they were building like they were doing such an uphill battle in season 1, like an impossible sort of thing, and they make little gains here and there, and it was like, okay, you've got something. Everything you do is a risk, and then now it's just like you're just gonna get away with whatever. You guys will.
I think they really undercut the suspense when it's like, there's like this stall essentially between the woman VP or whatever, the senator representative, the AOC. They've
There's
like,
also like a real threat, and now she's seen as like, well, she's around. Who cares?
She's still a threat, but like there seems to be this weird truce because of like Huey's her friend, and so it's like they can't figure out how to kill her, and she doesn't want to kill Huey because that'll make her sad, basically, which is fine.
Yeah,
actually.
but they're just kind of like they're just rolling over it. Like they're rolling over all these parts that should be kind of a more focus. I didn't realize that was what they were doing, and then they show it, and it's like,
yeah, and then it's like, oh yeah, I gave Compound V to my daughter, and she has snake mouth now. It's just like, that was scary, and then it's just like, yeah, whatever. And yeah, it's lost its like, it feels like they're coasting, I guess, narratively. It feels like
they're trying to be
won
gross,
Emmys. Like they won
it.
Emmys before because this is an outlandish satire of the Justice League that DC kicked to the curb like a retard, and now Dynamite's making all this Amazon money.
And it was like
own it.
Even the Deep's like girlfriend being an octopus, that was kind of already done a lot before, it seemed, with the boys, and they're like,
I actually like this element, and the fact that he's cheating on her with like the girl is like just out of left field. Like there seems to be no build up to the chemistry of like, you're like super smart and a cunt, and then I'm like the retard that you took off of my task because I suck. But then they just didn't build a connection enough to get to this. Like, oh, now they're boning, and now he's cheating on his octopus girlfriend. So I think there's a cool element there with like he actually communicates to the octopus, so it like, you know, this like bestiality element actually has like depth. It's not just like gross or something. It's like, oh, like he's communes with sea creatures, so that's not necessarily off the table compared to just real life humans who would be like, what that's gross, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm waiting to see if season 3 was slow too, but then like it finally like sunk all the plot lines together, and so it like paid off. But it like there's so many threads now where it's like it takes a while, and I'm still like, I'm devoted, and there's only one more season, and so yeah, I'm just trying to be here with the show and reach its conclusion, good or bad. But I agree, it's lost it's lost something. It's lost maybe it's maybe I just feel like they're coasting because like now it's popular, and I don't know. And now they're like directly trying to troll people. Like Marjorie Taylor Greene is modeled the redhead firecracker off of, which is fine actually, because Marjorie Taylor Greene's a retard, and she's part of that whole like QAnon and Sound of Freedom shit that I hate in conservatism. But yeah. Anyway, watch more Sturgis.
I mean, you can buy a book, really love it, then buy a poster later, because that's what most people do. They'll buy something, like it, and then like, oh, I want some merch for that character. I'll buy it later.
I mean, it looks like they actually got good art this time for the cover. I mean, Kanan did great shit, but
oh no, you complimented it.
Kanan literally has done a cover for every single book so far.
No, he hasn't. No. Cliff Richards did the cool ISOM cover where he's like doing the cross pose and it's got all the images. That's a cool cover. That's Cliff Richards with the famous clip art of ISOM. ISOM 2, Shane Davis, EVS. I think Cliff Richards again. I'm not sure who else. And then ISOM or Alpha Core, this Mark guy who does like the AI looking art. He did a cover. Joe Bennett did a cover, I think.
Because he has multiple covers per thing. Did Kanan do one on each?
He did Yaira. Kanan did the highly exclusive Yaira one that was the most sold because it's the best looking one. And I got that one because it looks good because I like Kanan's art. He's got a good style, even though the colors are like dull. You know, that's not his fault.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like most of the covers suck besides EVS. I don't even like Shane Davis' cover because it's just lame. Like his art is fine, but the cover image of just a black guy's head popping through a brick wall is just fucking lame. I think it speaks to, look at this great art. Even EVS cover, I said his cover, everything pops except ISOM. His ISOM looks lame as fuck because ISOM's lame as fuck. That's the problem. There's a lot of dynamicism with these covers, even the AI one. It's like action happening. It's a good pitch. But like I was just saying, like, oh, this art actually looks good. It's not just like, oh, here's one. Fucking Graham Nolan, the guy who did Bane. He did that shitty C cover for Yaira, and it just looked laughable. It's like, wait, this is the same guy that does like this stuff over here. He clearly phoned this in. You know, like that's what I'm talking about with the Rippaverse. Most of their shit covers are not great, or even if they're good artists, they're like stale because the company's stale. You know.
Yeah. How do you go from they finally got some good art this time on the cover to Kanan always does good stuff. He literally has a cover for every book. Kanan White has done a cover for every single Rippaverse book.
Which cover?
Within a matter of 2 seconds, you flip-flopped so quick.
I did not flip-flop.
Did you catch that?
That's not flip-flopping.
I want the audience to catch that.
That's not flip-flopping.
Not a flip-flop.
He did cover D for ISOM 2. I'm pretty sure he did cover... I think he did cover A for Alpha Core 1. I could be wrong. He did cover A for Yaira 1, and now he did cover A for Goodyng. Yes, Kanan White is the art director.
I do. Yeah, that is
Goodyng fiction, right?
That is his Goodyng cover, and he did the Yaira. So I'll confirm those. I don't think he did ISOM 1 or 2 because Eric tried to get him at the start, and because of probably association with Comicsgate, even though Kanan will do stuff for Comicsgate, he won't claim Comicsgate, and so I guess he just saw Rippa and he's like, nah. But then after the fact, when he made the millions off the 2 books, he's like, okay, I'm down. There's literally a stream with EVS and Malin talking about like, if you know, whatever, if you're playing roulette with Kanan White, whatever he picks, do the opposite. Never follow Kanan White. He always picks the wrong move. And yeah, so I don't think he did ISOM 1 or 2. Pretty sure he did. There's only 3 covers for ISOM. There's the Cliff Richards one. There's the other, I think, Cliff Richards where he's like falling. I don't remember what the B cover was. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't see an issue with the premise. No one does. Welcome in, Lemay. Goodyng has just sold 3,000 books so far. Hell yeah! I still can't see it. I don't know why it's not working when I refresh. But thank you very much for the update, TJs. I really appreciate that because it's not working on my end where it's refreshing.
I need to know.
I guess it's a good detractor. No, of course he's not. Eighth Alpha Core was Joe Bennett. So okay, I feel like Kanan White did a cover for Alpha Core. Oh no, I know it was okay. So it's Joe Bennett for A. So I gotta refresh myself on that. So cover A.
Oh no, I'm schooling Sturgis. I'm schooling the Rippaverse expert. Me detracting.
Let's see what his results come up to.
For Kanan White. Sorry, cover A was Joe Bennett. Cover B, I think, was Will Conrad. So,
oh no,
no, I'm pretty sure Kanan White was cover A for ISOM 1. I think Turnium was cover C. You know what? We can go through it right now.
Oh yes,
he still has the campaigns and stuff, so we can actually go through it right now.
I actually want to know this. So
yes.
Yeah, see
you could have been wrong, but who knows? We'll see.
See this cross one. I'm pretty sure this is Cliff Richards because when I looked it up to try to find on eBay because I like that cover of ISOM. It's a good cover. And it's good pitch, like the story that it's telling behind him with all these characters and stuff. Merc and Darren Fontana. It's a good fucking cover. It says a lot. Maybe he did. Maybe he did this Chad Ran cover. Maybe, but he wasn't on ISOM 1.
See, right, oh, there it is. See, Kanan White. Kanan White.
Oh wow, no wonder it's good. Okay, so I was wrong, but when I look on eBay, it's all the listings been Cliff Richards because it's like hard to find the info. So, all right, yeah, okay, I guess he did.
Right. Even shows cover D right here too.
Well, see, this only benefits me, Sturgis, because I've just said I want that cover that I thought was Cliff Richards, and it turns out it's Kanan White. So that's the one I wanted. That's the best one. So I'm still complimenting
Kanan White.
Yeah.
So who did the cover for cover D for ISOM 1? Oh yeah. That's what it was. Turnium was Kanan White. So yeah, Kanan White did cover A, which Turnium was Kanan White.
All right, we got that.
But Turnium, I think it fit. Yeah, so Mark Evans did cover D for Alpha Core 1. So I was right. Yeah, Kane and White did a
It's
cover
really
for every
important
single-
that you know who all the artists were for all the covers before you said that you liked Kanan. That you like Kanan's cover for Gooding.
Respect to
And
zero.
you were
You show
reacting.
proof to back away. You say he's trying to shot word salad without showing anything to their viewers. That's correct. I'm not interested. It's pointless. Exactly. What a retarded individual. The pattern seems to be that cover A is Kanan.
Oh no, you
cover
didn't.
B is Will. Cover C is
How many
Gas, and
artists?
cover D is
How many
cover D is
covers
my
have there
favorite
been across all these campaigns? Oh no, you're reacting to Gooding, and you didn't know that Kanan did one for whichever one, but you liked the one cover that happened to be by him anyway. Oh no, what a retarded individual! My God.
Imagine
Oh,
your
no.
entire online presence being defending a hairy-shouldered clown, not even knowing the basic facts. Don't worry, Sturgis Gooding will catch up with Yaira's day one total of 10,310 in a few weeks. Urge will double down so hard along with his fans, especially from lying about numbers and how good the books are. Yeah, he always doubles down. Eric could literally be homeless after selling 5 copies of a comic, and he'd still act like he was wildly successful. That's literally like Ripper Goalposts or the rippaverse video where he's like, I'm a great business, I'm the best businessman, I'm the best business ever.
I'm a big man. I'm a big businessman.
God, I love this.
Cover, hell yeah. So yeah, where are we at here?
Most of the covers been dog shit or clip art or just whatever. Still,
yeah, most covers apparently have been clip art. What a fucking retard!
Look at Ice
What a retarded
They
individual.
look bad.
Yeah, because Mark Evans never drew anything. Cliff Richards never drew anything. Kane and White never drew anything.
So this Mark Evans, it looks fine. I actually bought this, but he did the Alpha Core and it looks like AI art. I don't know if it is. Maybe there's an artist like Sun or something. She's done work for maybe Olympus Comics or Lady Death. She's done like some like comic stores you can find online that have like exclusive covers for their stores. It's like Sun something, I think, if I'm not mistaken. There's a couple weird names. But like they've had to say like none of my art is AI. I do draw it, but it looks like computer stuff. And that's what this Mark guy's art. It looks like AI art. It's not that it looks bad. It's just it looks fake, and it's like I don't want to buy it. It makes me think AI.
What you say like anyway, but Joe Bennett apparently never drew anything. Sure, should you make a Twitch? No. Clip art, yeah, apparently. It's
doing this like AI looking artist, even if it's real. I mean, just with AI, it looks too fake.
So he said Mark Evans' art looks like AI. Oh my God, no. Oh my God. Oh my God, no way, bro.
That do look all right. Probably get B. B looks pretty cool from what I can tell. Again, they never give us a nice clean image, so it's annoying. All right, let's go back. What I was really laughing at. There's a few things here. All right, let's double check the Rippaverse logo. Let's see how they've maybe changed the Marvel shit on it. All right, so it's got Ice on 2 trailer stuff. Yeah, I just stuck with the Ice on 2 trailer.
I'm Kato Gooding.
Oh God.
And that guy wanted to make this guy. No, he wants me to debate
like,
Vito or Frog Tony, not this guy. Black Dingus must be the smartest cyber cuck out of the bunch. Where's his art? He doesn't draw. Most covers have been dog shit, bro. The Ira covers alone was a hard ass choice for me. Debate me, bro. Buying the Gooding stuff when I get paid, hell yeah. Yeah, apparently Shane Davis and EVS and stuff for clip art. Yeah, I guess EVS and Shane use clip art. Yeah,
little kids version of like is it Brave and Bold? I think no, that was animated, but I don't know. It looks like this looks like cheap like play school toy art for they're gonna make a play school Marvel show or something. This looks like the art I'd expect, where it's like yeah, it's fine, but it's a little just like just kind of cartoony. And, it looks cheap. It's not really a lot of detail. It's annoying. All right, so we got a billboard, and the billboard is retarded to promote Gooding. And
I wonder how he'll defend this one.
Valley,
I wonder how he'll defend the billboard.
In relation to Forest Parks, we have no idea about anything.
No, I've already won.
Basically, just Dallas.
I've already won.
He's won.
There's no way I would lose.
He beat you. He beat you, Angus.
It's like the Bible. He's already written Revelation of the Rippa saga. He's already
he's won.
The detractors will be cast into the fire.
Because I've already won on my arguments. I don't really care to waste up my time. Aren't the Mark Evans covers paintings? Yes, I believe so. Welcome in, Straw Hat Guy. Glasses Boy is telling us covered he is AI art. Holy literal cow. Ripper is making me run out of closet space with the Ripper's drippy always drops. Animated thing looks animated. Whoa, slow down, buddy.
Okay, like I figured somebody
debating
might
about-
say. I figured somebody might say that because you said it looks cartoony. Somebody's gonna go, it needs a cartoon or something. Just like
Bad cartoon.
Okay,
It's
can you
stale.
not get the reference? Can you not understand context of how you're referring to it? And that you can show there's different levels of quality when it comes to art. When there's animation, especially, we have Paw Patrol versus, let's say, Attack on Titan. There's a difference in the style, right?
Yeah.
There's different styles. You're referencing the style.
Yeah.
But they have to go bad faith on you.
Rippaverse needs to make a puppet show where Eric tries to sell ISOM merch because EVS called him out. And the ISOM church guy bitch slaps him. The art looks soulless like AI typically does. Yeah. When you have no response, haha, no way, bro. Haha, no way, bro. He's got you there. I guess. Yeah,
I guess.
He's like,
me
there.
What I think about this retard.
Right. He's already going with bad faith. You know, it's talking about me where it's like, oh, I assume it's gonna be dog shit. And like I did not expect it to be this bad. That's the thing. It's like it wasn't even like the animation. I was just expecting like, well, this is gonna be a shitty comic. All right, let's go. Like I did not expect it to be bad animation, and then it's so cheap where he's having to splice these other trailers in to save money. So that's kind of the whole overall.
Rippaverse. Why would I have to debate if all my content says what I think about all this stuff? It's dumb. So he doesn't know what paint looks like. Damn, these haters. Yep. They might have done that for the in-universe ad look, like Gooding bought an animated ad. Oh wait, Vito's Glasses Boy? They all look the same. Now we need another short box. I agree. No idea what Shadow Valley is in relation to Flores Park, so you haven't read the book. Does he say that?
Or that isn't in relation to, or it is retarded to promote Gooding in, I guess, Flores Park or Shadow Valley. Which I have no idea where that is in relation to Flores Park.
So you're basically missing out on reading a book. That's hilarious.
Because we have no idea about anything. Where does it ever show? Like, I have no map to understand where Shadow Valley is compared to basically fake Dallas, which is Flores Park. Unless there's maybe in the Ripazine it showcases that, which I just got with this Goodyng.
Well, they clearly tell you where Norfolk is, somewhere near Florida.
Which would be what, Alabama or Georgia. Those are two states near Florida. You would just say in Georgia, or is it on a boat out like in the Gulf or on like the East Coast? Yeah, or is it like in the?
It's Keys? Just in terms of building your world, it'd be better to know. Okay, so characters that we've seen in one issue are here. Other characters that we're looking at are here, and that's how close or far away.
Well, it's
I assume it's just out of town. Like if you have the city right here, the farm area is out in the country out here. I guess I don't know what else to imagine for it.
Yeah, it's like where I live in town. Like you've been here, I'm actually kind of like right on the edge of what is soon country. Yeah, even if it might be like city limits. So is Isom like right outside, like I am? Like around the edge, or is he like miles away, or is it it's like I live
outside of town where we're kind of busy, but we're where everybody passes through to go to the bridge and airport and stuff, and then we could drive just maybe 10 or 20 minutes though, and we'll be in country land.
Right, but if I tweet at Sturgis, be like, all right, so explain to me where is Flores Park compared to Shadow Valley on a map.
You need to read the book. You didn't read the book.
Well, clearly you didn't read it.
He won't answer you.
Right, okay, I didn't read it, so where is it?
He'll just say you're retarded and then say you didn't read the book.
It's like this is completely bad faith. It's like, all right, like school me. This is literally what Eric did in that tweet video I made last year, where it's like, holy fuck, this whole like literally goalpost by Rippa. It's not Rippa goalposts, it's Rippa's goalposts. Thing. Flores Park, basically just Dallas.
I've never discussed the quality of my art of the Rippaverse books. I have an ISOM 1 review on my channel, you dummy.
Oh
yeah, I've never discussed the quality.
Is he talking about you or somebody else?
This is why I don't
talk responding to.
Might be a detractor in the chat.
Okay, I don't see it.
I think Tony was watching them. Maybe I think maybe Tony was watching them. So maybe
that's like dummies in my chat like that.
Okay,
because you don't watch my content, so why am I talking to you? Get the fuck out of my chat, bro. See, this is why I don't talk to fucking retarded trolls. Because that's how I know retarded individuals like that don't watch my content. Oh my God. Where's Metropolis in relation to Gotham and Central City? Renown literally says, if you don't like it or think it's bad, that's your opinion. Duh. Yeah, Astro Zombie knows.
Yeah, but
Yeah, it's your opinion.
DC they make maps to show you, like they put it in the comics where it's like they'll be like, oh, we got to go here or something, you know, and you'll understand Gotham and Metropolis are like across the bay from each other. It's like San Francisco and Oakland or whatever. You know, like they have defined the topography of America with these fake cities in America, like.
Well, especially with this being a non-American land anymore, it's a new country, Texas. Like I don't know, did they change? How far does things change after the Civil War that they had earlier in their timeline?
Remember Black Adam? Like they show you like the fucking location is like this little spot. I think maybe the Sinai Peninsula or somewhere like Arabic, like African area, like if I'm not mistaken. It's kind of, and it's supposed to be, I guess, like disputed land. Wakanda is really great. A location being defined, which they show on a map in, I think, Civil War briefly. You understand that, like, it's basically the Elimi Triangle, which is a real contested area of like 3 or 4 countries in Africa that they kind of all claim this region, but no one actually like puts their stake down of like, this is my land, get out of my borders if you're not my city, you know. So it's like there's real world basis on picking that spot for Wakanda in this fake world. That's all I want. It's like I have no idea. You're saying Shadow Valley, and it's like, well, where is that in relation to Fluorspark? And it's like I've not seen it in the books. It's like it'd be like, oh, the oil rig place. And it's like, well, where's that compared to Fluorspark? It's a valid question. I have no.
I assume that's in Shadow Valley now. I don't know.
Well, it's like I have no idea of the distance from Fluorspark. I have no idea of how big Fluorspark is. And then when you include the Dallas Ball, which I've been to because I'm from Oklahoma, I've been to Dallas multiple times. I have an understanding of how big this fucking city is. And so when you put the Dallas Ball in Fluorspark, I'm just going to call it knockoff Dallas now. I don't know.
Yeah, you see, I'm pretty sure anyone who watches me religiously knows that. Even if he didn't read the book, they say where it is in the trailer he's watching. Oof.
No number to call. Like you can make a fake number in this world.
That's very true.
Website.
Yeah.
Or you can build a real website, and I can be a little Easter egg to like check out Rippaverse new campaign. Oh God. And then we cut to also the poster here, this billboard. It has no like contact us. And also, what the hell are we taking a picture of? We're taking a picture of the top, like from the bottom, from the ground, we're looking at the roof. What is this? Like, it's these little details that reveal the lack of quality in this company. And then we cut to real comic art, which I get. You're like trying to sell.
No commentary on the billboard.
Like, I don't know. I just want to narrate it over the art. Save your money on cheap, shitty animation that you're splicing with other trailers that have no like this looks pretty detailed. I'm assuming all this is clip art, but it could be wrong. I literally say it could be wrong.
It could be wrong. No.
You might have traced the image.
You suggested something, and you said you could be wrong. Oh no! Oh no!
The artist's name is Will Conrad. He drew the interiors.
Okay, and he said he could.
Have you never seen this man's artwork on the fan art contest? You fucking moron!
He said he could be wrong. You fucking retard!
Bro, you can't be this stupid.
You're proving.
I got adult guys work tomorrow. I might catch you guys on the next stream. Hell yeah. Appreciate you. Next stream will probably be Monday.
We just needed a close up of that beard.
Why do movie trailers show movie scenes? Have a great night, T Jazz. Appreciate you.
It's not a trailer for a movie, so what do you mean?
8% of the time his response was 19% of the time it's you're ugly and fat. 1% of the time it's an argument that fails horribly. If you're really trying to set up a completely alternate reality, then you need a lot of world building. Reverse has close to 0 so far. It's just vague BS like it's typical of Eric's writing. Everything is an opinion. Some opinions are based on basic reasoning skills. Others are based purely on emotions. Yeah, if anyone's read all these Rippaverse books, can you tell me where Shadow Valley is compared to Forest Park? Where's Forest Park compared to Dallas? Because including the ball makes you think you're just making it Dallas and you've changed the name. Dallas is a major fucking city in not just Texas, but the Southwest. So it's depending where you are in Oklahoma, it's better to go to Dallas than it is to fly out of Oklahoma City or Tulsa. So, like, you're checking those flights just as much as you're checking Tulsa and Oklahoma City, depending on your location. So it's like a valid question for like real life, just everyday stuff. So,
or even how far away is it in terms of a drive? Like, how many minutes? Like,
where I'm from,
it's a half hour
all
out
three
from
cities,
Dallas or from Forest Park. It's like,
yeah,
okay.
where I'm from, all three cities, Dallas, Tulsa, Oklahoma City, it's all like about 3 hours. So either way we went, it's like the same distance basically. It's just maybe a traffic difference.
Do they give a specific time in the trailer here? Or do they just say that they don't get there in time or something about the firemen and
it's just
enforcement?
It takes them a while to get to Shadow Valley. It's like, well, where is that?
Right, like that's what I'm saying. So is it like 10 minutes, 30 minutes? Like that's not. You don't need to be specific, but it just gives a better idea on. Okay, this is why this emphasizes more how important Goodyng is to be there for Shadow Valley.
Also, I saw him goes like nowhere in the desert, and it's like it takes a while to get to the desert from Dallas
and find the castle.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me remove this.
Is she in Shadow Valley?
Google Maps. All right. Hopefully it'll show a topography. All right. So I don't want to show me Utopia. Hold on. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out navigating this. Dallas. All right. So
your opinion on Rippaverse comics is great and all, but have you considered nuh-uh?
Hold on.
I hate when people say everybody can have opinions. Like, well, yeah, that's like the baseline. Everybody has opinions, and then you can discuss the difference in the opinions and whatever. Like, I don't know.
All right. This will help. Let me present. All right. So here is, let's see, I'm trying to, okay. So Tulsa's up here. Oklahoma City's here. Dallas is here. Depending where you're from in Oklahoma, it's all kind of the same drive. And if you look, you can tell the topography. You have to go basically to Abilene to start hitting desert or, sparse, desert-like land where it's like not very well place to cultivate and stuff. So like Odessa here, that's where like Friday Night Lights is supposed to take place in. So you see Dallas. I mean, I guess there's like this kind of dead patch here, but like when you zoom in, it's Plano, so it's like city. So like when you're going to Dallas, once you hit like McKinney, it's just nothing but city, more and more and more until you get into like the specific downtown Dallas metro area. So again, when you go to like Bloodroot's Castle, I'm assuming he's driving for hours towards like Abilene or Lubbock or Amarillo, so it's like, he placed it in Texas. So it's like I have a real fucking map to try to gauge distance and locations and stuff.
Which, if anything, that makes it easier when you do have a real place to put your fake place. You can go, okay, based on the real place, this is where your fake place is or something.
Yeah. So like,
it's not like the biggest deal in the world, but I mean, if he's commenting on it too, and it's like, all right, I guess it's the point of contention.
Point of contention, it is. All right, Ricky, you talk to the chat for a minute. I gotta grab my phone.
All right, that's fine. I'll get my glasses on over here. Yeah. And if your opinion completely falls apart on your basic questioning, then it's probably shit. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, honestly, this is for me. Like, I'm not as full a detractor as Angus is, but it is fun when we get around to it. And if you guys remember, if you guys know us at all before all this, I was like hyped for the Rippaverse. I was one of the people that made a video that was like, yeah, let's go. Let's see how this is going. I was curious what it's going to turn out like. And I mean, we've seen how it is now. But it's always a chance it could turn around, I guess, potentially. I'm still giving it a try, but we're going to detract along the way until there's things that I find more enjoyable about it. So why not? I mean, just kind of what you do. Why not? We do that with Star Wars and other things all the time, Rings of Power or whatever. You want them to be good. You give them a shot. They're shit when you watch it, and then you make fun of it. That's kind of the circle of life in a way. That's what I would say. Definitely zero writing experience, because in Eric's mind, he thought he could be an amateur turn master pro and thinks he can get people to like his comic when really it sucks. Yeah. I'm not a comic book guy. I'm an anime manga, but I liked Eric beforehand. Was happy for him when ISOM 1 was a smash hit. But when I read it and realized it was bad and people were lying. Yeah, that's kind of happened to me too. Because I had the book for a little while and then I didn't read it. I backed like a lot of comic books, but I didn't read any of them right away because I'm more of a movie guy, and I was more supporting people for their projects that they have so they can get their goals and stuff. And I have, over 40 comic books or something. Didn't read them. Angus read ISOM before I did and was telling me about it. And I was like, there's no way that's what's in there, really? And then I read it too, and it's just like, oh no. And then the more you looked into it, the more flaws were starting to appear. But it was also fun to read it with a buddy because we'd like do voices for the characters, and he does a good Cat Williams voice for Darren Fontana, which is hilarious. And my reading of ISOM and stuff is just hilarious because of the way that he speaks compared to how I speak, and it just did not mesh well as far as like, you're really on one. It was funny conversation with that stuff. But yeah, I'm curious, because he's doing the soft, is this like a soft launch that we're calling it? Because it's not like one of his main campaigns. Is it just a pre-order? I didn't actually look at what the website was saying. So is this like a pre-order, or is this a soft like little launch between the next campaign? I actually kind of missed that detail. Is this like his next campaign, or just his like, here's a little one and then that's it?
Yeah, basically that.
Okay. Okay.
Which I'm fine with. Sure. Whatever. It's just weird that he's not campaigning. It undercuts the anticipation and the sales, and like, whoa, we got to, I mean, hey, for most people, in 80 grand is great, but like that just says a lot to me with like this company. I think the IRA is kind of like the last straw. Maybe ISO will be another boost.
I think a lot of people, especially detractors, will want to see how the story ends.
Well, yeah,
and what happens? Yeah,
but I think ISOM 3 is like his last. Unless unless he really knocks out of the park with like concluding ISOM, I think this is more the territory he's going to be functioning in money wise.
It's not impossible to have 2 crap books to start out with, and then have a one at the conclusion of your little story be pretty good. It's not impossible. It could be all right. Who knows?
Non says, I'm not a comic book guy. I'm into anime manga, but I liked Eric beforehand. Was happy for him when someone was a smash hit. When I read it, I realized it was bad and people were lying. Yeah. No, I agree. And yeah, what really I've been a sub for Eric for a long time. And before any of the COVID stuff, I know a lot of people jumped on during that point. But I was aware of him for a while. And I always disagree with his like libertarian shit. It's just like a gut reaction of like, no, that's wrong. This whole libertarian shit's stupid. And but I enjoy his content whenever he's talking about, for the most part, aside from dumb libertarian shit. And wanted to back the book, but I'm like, fuck, $50 right now. I can't wing that. I'll pay more on eBay to get it.
Yeah, you could do $18.
And then like unrelated kind of, there was like the veto tweet about Alex Jones that everyone got triggered by for Friday Night Tights. And so then started looking at the Dick Show because of that interview with or that debate with Ricada on there. And then Bounding to Comics, they covered Biggest Problems interview with Adam Sessler, who's famous for his seal clap for Frosk on G4. And his commentary, Venning Cost made a triggered article about it. So I started watching Biggest Problem. I'm like, oh, this shit's funny. And so I just started watching. And then like the ISOM stuff started taking off with this. And then the memes started happening. And you start watching more of the Biggest Problem or in the lore. It just gets fun.
And then giant novelty scissors.
And then, yeah, there's the Riley gag, which has now come full circle to be back in our foresight. And it was really Dick's review that got me like, I gotta read this. Like, Rookie, so many pictures. I want to read this. And I'm like, dude, it's dog shit. And then I start looking over the campaign. I'm like, dude, he talks about the farm. It means nothing. I'm like, the whole, like, you really got to land job in an abstract way. And he's like, whatever. I'm like, no, you got to read this. And he's like, holy fuck, this really is bad.
I was in such disbelief. I was like, you're probably misreading it or something. You're not understanding the subtext or something. Like that's what my
subtext in the rippaverse, you idiot.
I know. I was like, no. It's obviously a misdirect. There's something else going on you didn't notice. And it's like, nope, that's.
Did you not understand when you like saw this thing that happened with the thing? I'm not here to hold your hand.
Haven't you seen pictures before?
Stretching for things to criticize. That's why you never argue with these guys. Why are you showing the comic in a trailer? Well, Conrad is a pro too.
Might be drawn, but given the history,
it might be drawn.
History might be clip art here in the background.
Oh my god!
But it looks like Gooding's a real player. He's got some lady in his
Gooding
speedboat.
He really hates it when he mispronounce names or something.
Turtle shell,
biggest ball of the Rippaverse ever. How do these people spurred daily by Eric and not have any facts? Because they just need to get a video out, or need to get a tweet out, and don't do any actual research. All they know how to do is spurg. These are dumb. I'm learning they can always be more stupid. I'm going to pop up as Rippaverse troll, then come back to my senses and being welcomed in as superhero shit for the grave. Look at the clip out, bro. What 3D assets? They can be and are this stupid. There is no force on God's green earth that can cure them of their delusion. Imagine showing comic panels in a comic book ad. Couldn't be me. Black anus is a brainlet. Yeah.
Gets crashed because
I
was saying that.
I mean, you said you should just show comic panels in the trailer.
Like I just showed you a DC trailer for White Knight, which is
they can't even get their facts right, Angus. They're just reacting to your thing immediately and not researching anything.
And I'm like, why don't you just
fucking idiots?
It's confusing, especially again like. This all he has is a few pages in ISOM 2, and then now he's got a comic, and this comic looks pretty good art wise, and but then you juxtapose it with a completely different animation. It's confusing image wise. Like you want consistency, and I think the comic is the best fucking pitch for this with everything available. Just show the art and have some sort of narration. Maybe if you did animation, it should be like him saving someone's scared and under duress, and he kicks in the door and saves the day. But I really think the comic art should just spin the cell and have some sort of narration over it and some intrigue. But there's the NDA that
you also don't need to have one of these trailers or a live action trailer, an animation trailer to launch everything. I mean, the live action one proved to not necessarily benefit it.
Oh, that would have been great if it was live action. That would have been fucking phenomenal.
The arrow one, but
Brian Solari.
But remember, guys, he got a message sent from God that it's his mission to destroy the.
Yes, thanks for the reminder. Yes,
and plugs in unknown USB drive because he stole it as evidence. To do the proper warrant, chain of command stuff, and was foiled by his own idiocy. Now they're showing, I guess, what is Norfolka retards and Blood Ruth. They say, oh, we got all these people to, take care of like the streets, blah blah blah. They're trying to set up, but we haven't seen Blood Ruth actually help anything besides Sam I Am.
He's gonna hate that you said Sam I Am.
He can't refute it. He's just so simmering.
He's looking for something to see. That.
I nailed it. I fucking nailed it. And he's
looking
just
for something to see that.
No. He can't refute that. No,
don't you just love having the real Ethan Van Sciver in the chat, the biggest hypocrite and liar of this entire thing? Yeah, he loves the Rippaverse so much that Eric's newest campaign destroyed Fearsome. Smart choice, Ethan. Gooding will be fulfilled. Yeah, it'll be an $18 book with 72 pages of story versus spending $40 for 50 pages of story. That'll never be fulfilled because he won't give you the preview book before giving you the full book. Oh, Jesus Lord.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, 40 pages of what EVS puts out compared to
40
70
pages of EVS art. Oh, man.
You know,
Yeah.
oh no.
Oh, fuck. He really fucked me.
Oh
with
no. What low quality.
I would say if you're a member of the channel, spam Juju the Cows emotes.
Hey,
and also it's like,
cow motes, man.
no,
Come on.
Juju
That's for Angus.
Is the story about Dick that he likes to get pegged in a cow suit. I don't know if it's true, and I don't care. It's a neg that they have because like, oh, if you're pegged, then you're a homo, which is like you're getting pegged by a woman, so a woman's pleasing you. So it gets complicated, I guess. Try to like just make it a gay thing, and I don't know if it's true or if it's based on like a bit or something, but they really run with calling Dick Juju the Cow. So if you see someone tweeting Juju the Cow, you know they're a ripatard or a Kino Casino retard, which Kino Casino, I'll give them credit. Like they're enjoyable to listen to. They got like a good energy. Not Worski, the fat one, PvP. He's got a great like wrestler announcer voice when he's like excited. And then when he's talking normal, he's got all these weird inflections because he's like a retarded Canadian. But they got a good energy, even though they're just shilling for Rippa and just trying to destroy Ricada, which I mean Ricada's really fucked himself with this whole case. Doesn't sound good. So I'll give him
it's literally it's not what it looks like. Like
it's like, God, I really hope it's not this bad.
Dude,
fuck.
It could be that you just happen to be caught with your hand in the pickle jar, but your hand is in the pickle jar. So I don't know. And it's some on your lips and mouth. And
if you see Juju the Cow on Twitter or something, you know it's a ripatard. Or
but when he said cow, I just assumed he was going, you do cow stuff, you're Angus.
It's a Dick Mash thing.
He's doing a thing. No.
Yeah, that's a bit to nag on him.
All right.
Blood powers are gross. This looks pretty cool. I think this is one of the covers. I think I'll get this one. Maybe. I don't know. I'm still not sure. And we cut to a farm.
So no commentary on you complimenting something.
Forest Spark looked like
nothing to say with that.
It's crazy. And I get this cow. Just like it's real important to sell his comic.
No, that was actually Ethan Van
Sciver in the chat. I love cows, but
because he has the check mark, that was actually him.
And
he's doing it to get attention. You can pretty much ignore him.
Like one
and
guy
just spam Juju the Cow.
Into fires, but he also has robots. Like, why is he even like? I don't know. It's like Tony Stark. He ended up making a whole army of robots, so it really cut down on the time he had to do shit. So I don't know. Like, he already established he's got robots, so it's there's really no thought put in this shit. All right, like, oh, the good citizens. As long as you're paying me at least.
Thankful for Gooding. Thankful for Gooding is cheaper. Eric always dropped campaigns when I was between checks. Hell yeah.
Essentially, it's interesting.
Yes, it was.
He's ignoring your critiques now.
Because he knows I'm nailing it.
You're making good points right now. You got to talk over them. I'll only save you if you can pay me.
I've always had a problem with Eric's retarded libertarian stuff because it's a worse pipe dream than communism, in my view. It really assumes a lot of goodwill.
Welcome to Doomsday.
This is mob shit. The mob would do this. Malcolm X also dealt with this.
Back Fearsome by paying $25 for a 24-page preview, not getting
it. He's literally ignoring
you. 50 pages of the main books.
Because he's fucking nailed. Before it was you're retarded.
You're retarded. Clipboard.
Now it's I'm going to talk over it.
No, I don't know who the fuck Will Conrad is. Like, cool, he got John Rippaverse. His art looks pretty good. I like a lot of the hatching detail on his faces. It looks good. Again, I even said they should just sell this trailer of the comic art, not even waste the time as anime because they're cutting costs by splicing it. So
correct me if I'm wrong. Don't like 99% of all the comic creators sell their comic by showing their art in their comic book?
Yeah, not exactly. I've said this repeatedly. It's like usually the site can laugh at themselves and be like, we missed it on this one. Like, for instance, with Star Wars, Ray just is perfect at everything. You know, she's Mary Sue. And I have Robert Storms on, and he pointed out with subtitles that she says something like, well, I've flown before, but like never like leaving the planet. You know, it's always been on the planet. It's like, that's a detail that like zips by. Like no one heard that. It's so, you don't hear it with all the excitement. You don't pick it up unless you watch the subtitles to know that detail. So it's like, all right, I'll give you props. You got a detail there where it's like, okay, she's not completely Mary Sue because she didn't just magically fly all of a sudden. She has flown before, not just her mechanical awareness with scavenging these ships, Battle of Jakku. So that's the detail that like is valuable that everyone missed, whether you're for or against Ray as a Mary Sue. And so, yeah, I got egg on my face for that one, being a fan of Minister. But I think all of our other commentary still stands outside of the piloting aspect. You know?
But you see, Sturgis has to be bad faith, though, because he's already called you retarded. He said these people are brainless, or dumb, whatever. And so when you're actually making points that are good, he's got to go ignore them, play it, and he'll talk with the chat and ignore your criticisms now because you're making points. He can't agree with you.
Yeah.
He agreed with you the one time. The
amount they apparently found is that level of at the level of a daily cocaine user. Doubt a 9-year-old was doing lines. Right. It might have been, you know, they got that test from like a day later when they haven't bathed, and Ricada or April or Kayla had, you know, handled coke and then, you know, touched their kid. And now I got
I wonder if the kid will turn into the Incredible Coke, exposed to too much coke radiation.
I like Alpha Coke.
Yes.
Someone should meme Mercado's face on Brian Solari's body and change the logo to Alpha Coke. He can make his own comic with that, and if he would work under parody laws, that'd be funny for Eric and Mercado to go at legal fight. Because Ricada does have like presence in Texas. He's from Houston, so that'd be funny.
Ethan, don't you have some super chats to delete? Yeah, he's got a suite for Nick Ricada. Okay, Edward.
As the government, let Malcolm X's house burn down. The mob will do this shit. Hey, you're gonna pay our protection fee, or you know we might burn your shit down, or you know break your knees or whatever. I don't know how this is like. He thinks, oh, just pay a fee, and you know. But then you put that in comparison with this.
50 a month to keep it as insurance if something happens and robot army comes and helps. Fuck yeah.
Oh no, that's cool. That's cool, Sturgis. But it's like, well, what if you don't pay?
Right.
You know? Is there a fire department that is? Sorry, what?
You missed where you said that. I think. Yeah, he's not.
Yeah,
catching that.
Bad faith.
Your mom should know how much of a man I am after all. Created you.
You're all breathtaking.
Who's breathtaking? Hey, Brittany, over on Twitch. Welcome in. How do you not fulfill the preview book and have the audacity to launch the main book? The guy has no idea what libertarianism is. Nope. Oh my God, he's not even wrong. Who's not wrong?
I do.
He's not listening to you, so he doesn't know who's
dumb.
About.
That's what libertarianism is. It's fucking retarded. It's a it's nice in concept. I mean, you can kind of pseudo function, but you still have government. You know, you can't get rid of the government and actually function just without even having like a defined state that draws taxes or whatever. You know, conscripts an army, a uniform army. You're going to have just tribal government. Someone's going to be the leader. Like it's our nature to be like, who's the guy that's going to tell us which way to go on the thing? It's in our nature. You have government, even if you don't call it that. It's obvious. It happens in tribes. It happens in countries. You know.
Mm-hmm. How is this related to libertarianism? I don't know. Angus has outright said that Shadow Valley is ignored to some degree, and why and how would he do it for free? Oh, the guy talking is Black Angus.
Little girl.
Welcome in, Kenny.
In terror of a fire, and he got this scary robot dog, I guess, pissing fire suppressant. And
it's clearly water, dude.
Well,
He's
how much
supposed
water
to.
is it carrying? That's why I say suppressant. I'm giving the possibility that he has super suppressant.
He thinks you think
like
it's
a fire,
full,
like a fire extinguisher. It's not
he
water.
He thinks that you think it's full of pee. It's like, come on, dude.
Oh,
catch up with us.
You're
Catch
translating
up, man.
retard. Thank you.
It's just like catch up,
With
Sturge.
this
Come
mask,
on.
it's like Stormtrooper. It's like, well, there's no connection. I get it's superhero stuff, but I don't know. It's a really bad idea. I mean, if it's not self-aware and willing to make fun of itself, which Eric is not willing to do, in my opinion, from all I've seen over 2 years, it's just a bad idea. What a fucking waste. So I'll cover it.
This whole entire reaction was a complete waste because it's stupid.
Looks like that's my reaction. It looks retarded. Dumb idea. Maybe Mike Barron can pull something out of his ass to help actually tell a good story for this, but I just really doubt it. There's
this whole 11 minutes and 25 seconds was a nothing burger. What a waste of time.
He doesn't want to hear your actual critiques or anything. Just skip into other things that you had. All right. That's funny.
Hell,
you can't refute those stuff you're saying about the mob.
Yeah, it's like he
with that, so
repeatedly
I gotta go somewhere else. Nope, gonna run away. He's retarded. I gotta run away now.
He got totally stuck and just had to like ignore. He even said, "Oh yeah, this shit's bad. This animation's bad." He foiled himself there, which is hilarious.
He is a funny individual. He does Ericisms again. Like he'll say, some crazed individual, and then Sturgis to say, this is a retarded individual. It's like, okay.
Wait, did you send me that clip of Amandla Stenberg?
Me?
Yeah, did you send me that clip of her?
I don't know.
Oh no, I looked it up. It was on.
No, I mentioned it to you. I didn't send it to you.
All right, let me go to End Wokeness.
The acolyte chick.
Unfortunately.
Let's end on that.
Yeah.
It is hot in here.
Oh, you poor little baby.
I'm getting sweaty. I'm a sweaty fat boy. Sweaty fat white boy.
All right, he's posted a lot, so it'll take me a second. Fuck.
That's all good.
One
of the funnier things to come from this drama is the fact that Dick is much more of a libertarian than Eric is. Eric has no idea what it is and runs up to the cops on the drop of a hat.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, cops are like your last resort because we're, in this society. So it's like it the whole Eric calling cop shit really boils down to like, well, you're not Christian, so why would I listen to you talk? It's like, no, I'm not, but I know your book. I know the arguments. And so I'm going to hold you accountable to what you say you profess.
If you don't like the book, why'd you read it then? You can't talk about the Bible. You don't
I'm
like
still
it.
a sub to like follow him, but yeah, now it's only in bad faith.
You can't read. You can't talk about the Bible because you didn't like it. So, key distinction between libertarians and anarcho-capitalists, Eric, is libertarians believe in having the government be as tiny as possible. Anarcho-capitalists equals no government at all.
Okay, here it is. Hopefully it won't like take down the stream.
Well, I've heard that many people have been copywritten on it and stuff. They've been hit.
No, that's fine as long as it's not taking the stream down.
I don't know if it'll take it down, but
I don't want to get blocked.
I think it'll at least be a copyright.
That's fine.
I don't know if it'll be a block though.
So this is her video, which I mean, she looks great. I love the fro.
I can't tell what she's saying.
Some interesting things. 20 albums in review from 2018. We traveled the king when I was 13. I was running from city to city to speak on the story. You know the one. Always not like a black boy. Yeah, my people cried in the theaters, trying to release it. White people cried they could see us as human beings. Travel to speak on the team.
I'm trying to see what it said. Discord. I thought it said detractor for a second. I'm like, oh fuck.
Not discourse. Like for their chorus, they have the discourse. I think is the
but it's
something
just her,
something discourse something.
It's just her dancing in front of this like graffiti, and it's black and white, and she's crying about, oh no, I'm going viral because of this interview, because I said racist things or people are taking it away. Now, your boy Zach kind of defender, like y'all are just like being purposely disingenuous by sharing this, conflating it as a Star Wars interview when it's like an interview about something else. And I think it's like she fucks a Nazi, I think. And so there's like a lot of context to that interview that people are purposely not sharing. But it only reflects on who she is. Could look at like she puts this out and everyone's crying about, oh, all the fans are racist. And so this is the problem. Now, Star Wars theory. He's been blowing up again.
He's been getting sucked into the Mahler drinker sphere of stuff because he's not liking any of the new Star Wars stuff lately.
Okay, now I'm following him again.
Not liking the new Star Wars stuff.
I think he made a new account. That's maybe what happened.
That could be. People are like, Star Wars theory used to do theories, and now he hates Disney or something. So a lot of people are saying these days.
Now I gotta find. Okay. This is a great clip here. Let me see. Guy who likes Heelys. Yeah, I agree. Guy who likes Heelys. It's unfortunate because she's a cutie. All right, let me pause this and rewind it.
Maybe it's just a phase. Maybe she'll go like a Brie Larson phase and learn. Okay, I need to change my approach.
Yeah,
need to change the approach again. Who knows?
Yeah, it's like I don't need to be sheltered. I'm fine. I just assume anyone in Hollywood is a libtard, and at least that's in control. It's who signs their checks, so they're going to like pay lip service to the narrative when they have to, like that. The Avengers and everybody are assembling to like, we got to stop Donald Trump. You know, all these actors like they're threatening our democracy. You know, whatever. Half of them probably voted for Trump. You know, but they're paying lip service because that's, you know. Well, you see what happened to Mia Khalifa. No one really talks about that because she did porn and she's basically pro-Hamas because she's Lebanese, I think. And but yeah, it's like a huge like reach, I guess breach of, I don't know, good faith, or I don't know what to call it. But you know, everyone wants to champion Gina Carano, but then like Pornhub is basically stealing Mia Khalifa's income from her.
No, they don't care because that's degeneracy,
right? Yeah, it's like, well, she did porn and she's not for Israel, so it's actually totally fine to steal her income from that, which is fucked up. But yeah, I don't know. But this is Star Wars Theory reacting to Acolyte.
Oh shit! Kiadi Mundi's long lost cousin. 3042 Mundi confirmed in the credits. Dude, I'm gonna lose my shit if that's the case. So we have Kiadi Mundi, who not only doesn't look like Kiadi Mundi because they effed up his makeup.
Hey, this is what I like right here.
But now they have him corroborating with a lower tier of Jedi Masters who don't tell Yoda and the Supreme Council, the higher Jedi Council, about this rogue person who is killing Jedi Masters. Yeah, am I losing my mind? Is this a joke? Maybe is this the wrong Kiadi Mundi that I'm thinking of? Was that maybe there was
his brother?
One and Kiadi Mundi. So now every time prequels, we know that Kiadi Mundi. So Kiadi Mundi has to die. Mundi has to die. Guy in the prequel trilogy who says the Sith haven't returned for millennia is the same guy corroborating with Jedi to not tell Master Yoda and the same Jedi Council that he apparently gets promoted to or is on that the Jedi are fighting Sith now. What are people gonna say to defend this?
Yeah, the Jedi like to keep secrets.
I love this part.
You're just toxic. You just hate everything. You're sexist, bro. Why is Kiadi Mundi here? He's not supposed to be here. He would have told. He would have right away, man. He would have the same guy. Man, it's fuck. Is the same guy corroborating and keeping the shit hidden? Bullshit.
I like his reaction, but I hate the TikTok type of crap.
Right?
Around
No,
this.
I hate that part.
I hate those edits, all the random cuts to other shit. Like, no, just have it on him. That's fine.
But yeah, it's like this is where Star Wars is at. Like lore.
He was like, Ahsoka's okay, and then now he's like, this is retarded.
Yeah, and I'm actually fine with most of the plot. I just think like they're just really dumb with a lot of execution. It's lackluster. There's no angle for boys to feel. This is a boys franchise, and this is what happens when you try to like girlify. It's not that girls can't be fans or make stories.
Like, girls wouldn't even like this either, though. Like,
Deborah
it's really
Chow
not
did
aimed at them
fine
very well.
in Mandalorian. Bryce Dallas Howard has escalated her value as a director with Mandalorian. Because the first episode was like the planet where Corana pops in and they have like that walker, and they definitely allude or homage like Jurassic Park reveal with the walker and the red eyes and stuff. It's supposed to be like a T-Rex reveal kind of homage. That was fine, but it felt pretty juvenile. And she did a couple other episodes and they felt like way better, like she's literally learning her craft. So women are fine to be in Star Wars. I mean, I would just hedge my bets and not hire them at all to do anything with Star Wars. But I've been proven like, oh, some of these people can do fine. Fucking Lucas's ex-wife was a great editor, helped make Star Wars a thing. But when you like, they're appreciating and creating stuff that boys will like. They clearly have a sense of the demographic they're selling to. And this is what happens when you like women that don't care who the fan base is, and they want to tell whatever weird angles. That's what happens. It's annoying. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
It's like my ire with Grace Randolph, where it's like, oh, we need an Asian in the cast, or we need this or that, and it's like, but if it sucks, it just makes me. Next time I see an Asian in a cast, I'm like, well, that's gonna suck.
This movie that's in Africa has too many Africans being murdered or something.
I don't know. It's weird.
Like, what? Okay, what do you mean?
Tell a good story. God damn it.
Yeah, you're gonna love. So in the last episode, you didn't get to see yet. I'm not gonna spoil anything really. There's just like there's small things in it that are just like, they're dumb. They're definitely a meta thing where like the actress herself and the writers are like, oh, this is going to get the chuds, isn't it? Like there's a couple of those lines in there, and they're gonna think, man, they really think they're edgy and cool as well. I hate how much that brims off of this. They're like, oh, this is so cool, right? Isn't this gonna be? You're gonna shit your pants with the reactions, and it's like, oh no, it's so lame, very lame. And so you'll have a fun time.
Wait, if she did porn for, if she did porn, she's for Israel. It's a joke. Don't hunt me down, ADL. I love Anon in this chat, making a lot of good commentary. The whole FT crew is just boring. I got turned off of their content years ago when they kept going, look how much better Japanese anime and video games are, and then watch 0 of them. Yeah, they just look at numbers. Like it's winning, so like they don't even investigate the merit. In my opinion, if people are still complaining about Star Wars, you want to complain. The average Joe doesn't care about any of it, and most of us aren't on Twitter looking for anger fuel. Sure, but it's a way to be informed with entertainment for me, and find new people to network with, to engage.
Again, no,
with.
real life thing, just funny thing. Again, I had somebody I interviewed for a job, and I asked him a question at the very end. I was like, all right, you're all good now, but what's your opinion on the current state of Star Wars? And it's just it's not like that's what my judgment was going to be based on for real, but it would be a personal thing of, okay, well, I'm not going to talk about movies with this guy. If he's like, oh yeah, Star Wars is the best, I'd be like, oh, I've seen some of this stuff. I know that it's not, so no, not going to go down that route. New things. And if anything, we find ways to have fun making fun of stuff. And you learn what not to do. You learn, okay, we thought rock bottom was TLJ at one point. Like that was like, oh, you can't get any worse than that. That at this point is like a high level thing to get to, still low in the scale, very low in the scale.
Still horrible.
Compared to that TLJ is, let's say TLJ is the bottom of the barrel. Since then, we've gone below the barrel into the abyss of blackness.
Fucking Randy Newman is controlling
we're going to the center of the earth. How bad it is. We're just going.
The bar has been
every time
so much.
James Cameron drowned trying to find the bar, but it's so low he can't reach it. No matter what,
well, he's got to do another voyage after he finishes the Avatar saga.
No matter what technology he has, he's not ready for it. It's too low. It's so low.
I love knowing South Park references now.
James Cameron can't get.
Yeah, no, it's unfortunate. I don't know. The value of this bad shit is you start finding people. Like I found Rookie thanks to how bad TLJ was, and got into the sphere. And unfortunately, the sphere has been corrupted by greed and clout chasing and self-aggrandizing and whatnot.
True.
A lot of phonies. You got to play politics to succeed if you're networking. Unfortunately, it's a lot of these people. So they're fake. You got to kiss the ring. If you get numbers, though, they might kind of change their tune or find value in you. But overall, you see FNT, it's like you got to like stay on, toe the line.
No, Angus, if you don't have if you don't get as many views as Sturgis, you should just quit YouTube.
Right,
That's
it's
the
such a
bar.
weird-
If no YouTuber can get more views than Sturgis, then you should just quit.
It's like
right
I don't know,
then.
man. I work. I
It's
got
like,
other
really?
shit to do. I want to play Rome. I just love playing Rome. So it's got other stuff to do. I want to watch stuff. So I do like
YouTube's algorithm changes all the time for years, all the time. So that can affect people's growth all the time and what views you get all the time.
Yeah, if anything, you should find. You should
I don't know.
appreciate. Where it's like, oh look, he's like infrequent with uploads. He's only frequent with his weekly stream, which you never know what's actually about. And so like he's doing it because he likes it. It's not for any, number stuff. Or like
If you literally
I'm in
only
it.
did it for joining for numbers, like if I don't get over 100 views in a day, then I'm just gonna kill myself or something, or
Yeah,
I'm just
I don't know,
gonna
it's weird.
quit. And it's just like, what was the point of you even trying? I mean,
Isn't the whole point of like FNT of Phantom Menace and stuff, which I still claim the title, wasn't the point like, hey, media sucks and we want people that like care about
their
this
main
stuff,
thing?
and so-
Jeremy to this day will still encourage people to just set up a camera and record a video and make a channel, even if they are low budget, $20 camera or something to do that stuff. So
No, yeah, like Jeremy
Leads
still
to
has
that.
value. Like it's annoying. And
when he
he's-
gets the value of ripping on the Acolyte, he's never been more excited for Star Wars than right now. Just like how we're excited for Goodyng. So
yeah. Yeah, wait, he said further evidence of none of them actually watching anime. Bounty to Comics is praising Vinland Saga because the editor said some anti-woke shit. They don't even know the manga went full woke. I've watched like half of the season available. I don't know if there's more. I like what I've seen of Vinland Saga. I love Vikings. They're not my favorite. Rome and Greece are my favorite. So I need to fucking catch up on the Blood of Zeus.
I just watched episode 1 today.
Of Blood of Zeus?
Of Blood of Zeus.
It's good,
Yeah,
right? It's
that's pretty
simple.
good. It's like
simple,
it's
but
like
fucking
it's
good.
like a lesser, like a much lesser Attack on Titan, like a much lesser, but like in a good way. That's a high bar.
Yeah.
But like it's cannibalism sort of aspect of them gaining their ability like that. Spoilers. The
We're on
demon
season 2,
stuff.
so fuck people. It's
But
been out
the
for a couple years.
The demon stuff. I didn't think that the old man was gonna have all this story. I mean, there's maybe some stuff we could question, but it's like there's enough mystery there. There's the animation isn't like it's not as good as Attack on Titans, but it's got a style to it with color.
It's like
With
DC.
color, especially that looks really good. Like it looks appealing to the eyes anyway. That it looks good at least. So I'm liking Blood of Zeus so far.
I don't know about the warring states of China. It sounds interesting. Because of Shogun, which strangely enough, Rookie, I've watched episode 9. I've not finished episode 10 of Shogun this whole time. It's been like a month now. I've not finished Shogun.
No, you're pulling a Rookie here. You're holding off on the last episode.
I really like it, but here's the thing. So it's based on like real events. They've changed the names of lots of characters, but it's all based on like this Shogun that kind of like he helped start the like last great era of Imperial Japan until the West really got involved with America, especially in like the Last Samurai kind of story. But strangely, because like the whole template is that the Catholic Portuguese and Spanish have kind of made a truce to divvy up the unknown lands, the new conquest potential of Asia, basically. And the Portuguese have basically capitalized on trade from Japan and I guess China. And so you got this Portuguese. Well, he's actually English, but he's working with the Dutch. The Dutch are Protestant. You can think of Luther, Germanic people. So they're Protestant, and there was like some small wars or skirmishes with Protestants and Catholics. And anyway, so they're at war, and they've not been able to like get past the Spanish or the Portuguese, and they finally do. But he becomes a prisoner. But because of his intel and stuff, he starts becoming valuable to this Japanese guy who's got his own problems that he's getting like ousted basically, and getting ready to like get executed. Basically, he's just waiting for the other shoe to drop, and it's really good. But what's annoying is there's like this woke narrative. It's way more subtle, and I appreciate the subtlety, but I notice it because I'm so into this. It's annoying where this white guy is good because he's a Protestant helping the non-white people, the Japanese, fight the tyrannical Catholic, mechanizations of the Portuguese and Spanish. And but otherwise they still kind of like make him like a simp for this Japanese girl, which is fine because the real guy never went back to England. He had another wife and kids. His inheritance he split between both families. So he had a strange but good relationship with the Japanese. He's, I think, became like an honorary samurai. I'm not sure about his training ever. It's a good show, but there's like just certain characterizations the guy does where he feels like a fucking like dog. He just feels like a total like simp for these people, that totally like disowning his culture. He's a race traitor. And in some ways I get it, where it's like he's been kind of enlightened with the natives, and then he comes back and sees his own crew, and they like are disgusted by him wearing the Japanese attire, and he's like, he knows like the value of these people and their culture, and kind of looks at some things from his culture as like, well, we're discussing, but it's like, you're kind of the make or break of this guy taking over and defeating these Christians, these Catholics, trying to like make a monopoly of Japan and its industry and its resources. Like, there's value in your white and Protestant ways, but they kind of obfuscate that. They kind of skirt around it. And that's annoying, the way they deliver that. Where it's like, no, like there's value in the white man and his ways, that like they make these great boats. The Japanese can't figure out sailing crazy sea voyages like the white man can, So it's like, it should be, I wish it was like more of like an honest give and take delivered in the show. And that's what's annoying. So it's like, that kind of is like maybe why I haven't just finished the show, but it's pretty good. The actors are all really good. Mariko, she's a great cutie.
You wait to finish it. When I get around to starting to watch it, we'll watch it together again. And then, all right.
It's really good. It's really good. But that little element like really grinds my gears. And I'm mixed. I'm black and white. I grew up in the colorblind era for like the 90s into the 2000s. So like, I don't have a horse in the race really,
A horseman in the race.
I don't have a horseman in the race. And so like, I feel like I'm pretty objective on it. It's like, no, white people have value. Other cultures have value. This is a great show to show like the blending, the camaraderie, the teamwork, where it's like this white man's the ace in the hole to help this guy defeat these people that are steamrolling them. And it's like obvious, but then they undercut. It's annoying. Can you get Kingdom in the US physically yet? I don't know. What was it called? The Kingdom manga. So it's just called Kingdom. Let me write that down. I got paper again, Rookie. I got paper ready and available.
Physical paper.
Yeah, it's really good. If you're in college, don't rely on your computer for note-taking class. Write
Take your
with
note.
your hands.
Your number when you write things down physically. It's a memory thing.
Yeah,
somehow
Kingdom
helps out.
If you actually put pen to paper, it might just feel more valuable to you. That like, I actually put effort to write it down. What was that?
Yeah,
Kingdom manga. All right, write that down. Vinland Saga 1 is great. Season 2 is also good. The stuff after season 2 goes full woke. Transgender Viking, girl boss, Mary Sue, constantly nags the main character. Oh, Jesus. We don't want gay shit media. F&T praises the one media that has an entire gay boy subgenre. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm on.
Is that
Reddit.
referring to the Rippaverse or what?
No. Well,
kidding.
Just give the sauce his time, Rookie. Give him time.
I'm kidding. Okay.
Oh, it's funny. I just noticed the in my own background the Cinderella J. Scott statue. So he said he's kind of giving me props, saying like, "Oh, well, Mary Jane statue's better." I disagree, and I'll show you. Mary Jane, J. Scott Campbell statue. There we go. Oh wait, okay. If he's talking about this one, actually, that's a really good one. But there's like two of them. And one of them I just think is not great, not worth it.
Did you just become best friends with Sturgis?
There's
statues?
a couple.
There you go.
All right, so this is one I was thinking he was talking about. Let me show this. There's my share. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I assumed he was talking about. All right, it's this statue, which it's fine, whatever. But
it's not what I thought of now for it.
It's like it's a fine pose, but I just don't think they quite get the sex appeal of J. Scott. But if he's talking about,
I assume the couch one or something,
right? So this is a great cover
on her knees,
yeah. So like this is great, but it's just I don't want it. Or if he's talking about this one. Holy shit, this is a great pose.
Yeah, it was a much better pose. Yeah.
I thought about getting it, but it's like it's maintained its like value and it's not like resellable because there's enough listings. So it's just one of those like you're buying it to own it. It's not something to flip.
You're not gonna make much value off it. So
yeah. I did get the Wonder Woman statue. I haven't opened it yet, but he's got a few new smaller statues out that have been more affordable. J. Scott Campbell Wonder Woman statue. Yeah, so this is one I got. I haven't opened it. I might do an unboxing video because that might get me some views. People like watching unboxing for some reason. Like it's one thing where it's like I don't do it a lot because I'm just like I don't whatever. Like I only look up unboxing shit if it's something complicated. I'm like, wait, where does this go? What the fuck? How do you put this back in the box? That's it. That's the value to me. So when I do video listings, I try to actually take a picture of the shit in the box. Like when you open it up, there's like the clamshell of styrofoam. I try to take a picture so you actually see how to put it back in the box because you might go years having it displayed and you're like, wait, I need to put this up or I need to swap it out with something else or I've sold it. How the fuck? Where's this go again? Because you want it to break and then you've got to do a return. You lost your money and now it's got.
What's
less
up, Plungecast?
Plungecast, fuck, what's up, man? I still haven't fucking finished your comic book. I've just been busy and distracted, so sorry about that. I will give you at least some feedback on Twitter, if not a video, maybe. Shogun's pretty woke in general. The main actor said everyone working behind the scenes had to be Asian if they wanted him on the show. Well, I think that's fine. Besides like the white required cast. I mean, it feels very like, whatever wokeness is there, it feels like, well, yeah, keep it Japanese. Like I want everyone to be historically accurately cast. I don't want any.
Well, like in Godzilla -1, like the cast is
Not
all probably
watching it.
Japanese. I know, but I'm saying, it's all Japanese.
So if you're, some of y'all are manga people, you probably watch Godzilla -1. You love it. It's on Netflix now. I plan to do a video. I'm never watching it. All right, and
Did you do that with the Sound of Freedom as well, or something?
Oh yeah, I'm not watching
two videos.
But
movies you'll never
no,
see.
Godzilla -1, I assume it's great. I love like slow burn stuff. It's just Godzilla, the first one, has such a value artistically. I mean, it hasn't aged well necessarily. It's a dated film, but it's what kicked off the Godzilla franchise, and it's a movie that had real life events that inspired it. The nuclear bomb. It was a artistic outlet for the Japanese with their tragedy. So I don't think it's like a good thing to just make a prequel to that. However artistically valuable it is, I just think it's something that like it's the whole Jurassic Park where it's like you so busy wondering if you could do it, you didn't think if you should do it. I just think it's disgusting. It's something that you shouldn't add to. It's its own piece of work. Godzilla's got so many entries. It's totally fine to, Godzilla's become just like a dumb lizard dinosaur breathing fire, doing kung fu, depending on the age of the films, whatever. And then you got like the MonsterVerse. It started out really good with Godzilla 2014 and Kong, and then it's just gotten totally stupid, but whatever. It's just dumb lizard monkey movies now. Fine. It's a popcorn movie. But don't add to Godzilla 54. It's just its own thing. Don't add, don't prequel it, don't sequel it. Leave it the fuck alone. Godzilla 98 is actually really great being aware of the presence of that film, but doing their own story off of that template. That's about as close as you should get to touching original Godzilla, is an awareness of it in your narrative. And I guess I need to watch 2014 to, I don't remember a lot of the opening, if they acknowledge the original Godzilla much, but that's my view. I think it's crass. I think that's a line crossed. Don't do Godfather, don't do Citizen Kane, don't do Godzilla, don't do Casablanca, don't do Gone with the Wind, don't do any extra shit to this stuff. That's my take. It's maybe arbitrary and such a finite thing, but you're missing out on it. That's fine. I've acknowledged it's probably really good. I will never watch it. Nothing's gonna make me watch it. No, like gorgeous fat titty thought. It's like, hey, me escorting is like $5,000, but like, you just watch Godzilla and we'll have a whole day of not doing it. This is my firm stance, people. Clunch S says you have to watch Grave of the Fireflies to understand -1. Oh god, that's a Studio Ghibli shit. I just don't get the appeal of Studio Ghibli. I don't know. It just feels too cutesy. I want like Attack on Titan, Dragon Ball. I'm getting into Dragon Ball. I want something with
energy.
I will kill every last thing on this planet to avenge my mother. Like
he did the amount of child abuse like 4 times, where the little kid gets punched in the face or thrown into a rock. Like, yes, this is just the beginning, Angus.
Yeah, but fun time. I'm gonna get off here, play some Rome, watch some boys. One Punch Man, I've watched a bit of it. I like it.
The Boys. It's not just, he's not gonna go watch Boys. He's watching The Boys.
Fuck yeah, The Boys. Amazon Prime's The Boys, based on the DC/Dynamite comics of Garth Ennis. Not to confuse you or leave it open-ended for questioning. Thank you for that, Ricky. I hate this arrow. You have to be so specific, because they're like, "Oh, we got you."
Yeah.
Thank y'all for joining. Appreciate it. See you next Thursday. Go sub the Rookie Critic.
You
Go
just
sub
said
Katie did. Maybe next week we'll have that Star Wars guy with his really good video. I don't know how viral it went, but I saw it and never follow a guy. I don't know if follow anyone related to him. Thought he really concisely summed up the Acolyte discourse and Star Wars discourse of the last decade. And he's not even watching this shit. And he had definitely he made this before episode 3 and episode 4. So definitely love to hear his feedback at the state of things. He's an EU guy, it seems. So if you're any EU people, get excited for next week, and farewell.